it so people can hear us. Hi, everyone, over there at the interwebs. It is I, your God damn it, your host Doug, once again bringing some more um Conquerors of Nolyn D&D for all y'all boys and girls to watch. Hi. Um, as you can see, all of these boys have just leveled up to level 11, and I'll get you to the ins and outs of this whole level up sitch after we come back from the intro. But for right now, be right back. And whenever we get back, we'll finally get started with episode 38 of Conquerors of Nolyn. See you in a while. And we return now to talk about D&D for the next 4 hours, hopefully. Hopefully, I say, because it has just started raining, so I have no idea if at any moment the light or power or what is gonna go out, and then no more internet will be happening for me. And without me, there is no game, unfortunately. But once again, I am joined by the illustrious Drainet playing Drachdarin, the blue dragonborn fighter.
An adjective.
Who has just reached level 11. The wonderful Spacey Yin playing Falkan, the black dragonborn wizard who has also reached level 11. And the gorgeous Denki 101 playing Kolarys, the copper dragonborn rogue who has also reached level 11. Look at these cool cats. Oh. To do a little bit of a recap, as we always do. Last time around, things got weird. Somehow. Because while a lot of stuff happened, not a lot of stuff happened because I didn't write down most of it. Because it was mainly the party after journeying into the Shadowfell, seeking Sunare Uxian, a noble of Madlenak, who killed Orimela, Kolarys' sister, and used her soul to go to hell, I guess, to go to the Shadowfell. The party vowed to go after her, avenge the Delmirev family loss, to get her for her crimes, clear your names because you are all being accused of having attacked a noble in another country, and several other many things. So getting Lady Uxin was incredibly important for all of you. So all of you went to the Shadowfell. By the way, you were given 1 week to do this by the court. You went to the Shadowfell, traveled all over the place, encountered a lot of things that little by little tore at your mind, tearing you down and filling you all with despair and dread and other wonderful things. You all then, after all of these encounters, all of these hardships, managed to get to the shadow version of Madlenak, which I believe you guys called Shadlenak. You found...
Just me.
Yeah. Well, it's still you guys. I'm grouping you all together in this. There's no individuality anymore.
Unbelievable.
All of you, no exceptions, called the city Shadlenak, but before that, you encounter Cantus, Falkan's cousin who was lost, and whom Falkan was trying to find. In fact, the whole reason why he got lost traveling through time was trying to find a way to find his cousin, who was found in the Shadowfell trying to bring back his father, who was killed in the Draconic War several many decades ago. Couple. However, when talking to him, you managed to convince him to come along with you, but not without some sacrifices and losses. You all then joined forces, went down to Shadlenak, slapped the ever-living heck out of Uxian and the Shadow Dragon that she was working with, defeated both of them, except that Sunare was killed, the Shadow Dragon was just knocked unconscious, and you all saved it by cleansing its corrupted self, getting the Shadowfell corruption out of its system. Apparently, creatures that linger for too long in the Shadowfell might be susceptible to this kind of corruption. Thankfully, it didn't happen to any of you because you didn't stay for too long, but let this be a lesson for next time. After saving the dragon, killing Uxian, mostly accomplishing your objectives that also came at another cost, a great one, which was Kolarys' death. Last session, you all retrieved the staff of necromancy that Lady Uxin had, and through trial and error, figure out how it works by bashing around a bunch of kobolds that Drachdarin was capturing to charge the staff to cast Raise Dead to bring Kolarys back to life. You also decided to, since you were already in the Shadowfell, look around into what you were going to do. You decided to check on Yokan to see if what was going on with him, and you learned that he turned into a revenant, intent on killing Cantus for having killed him. You all kind of did again the whole thing with the kobolds of charging the staff to revive, or rather, re-killed Yokan to then revive him. For real this time.
Poor guy.
And then...
I had to mute because I was laughing.
all of you then decided that Vargrit probably had been avenged after Uxin was killed, packed all of your things, and flew away in a dragon. All 4 of you and a dog.
And a cannibal.
And a cannibal.
The cannibal came afterwards. After you got to where the cannibal was, you said bye to the dragon who flew off. All 4 of you Falkan, Kolarys, Cantus, Yokon, the Cannibal, or Cannibal Jack as we've been calling him, because he seems to have no name, and a dog. All through, I don't know, the wizards cast a spell to teleport them back to Grim Lake, Fort Grim Lake, whereupon you crossed into the material plane and saw the sun for the first time in weeks. Because, lo and behold, you did arrive like ridiculously early in the morning because you've been up all night doing this travel and bashing kobold shenanigery. You arrived in Madleneck just in time to hear that you missed your deadline. The Northern Kingdom of Talam Forward was very unhappy that you did not manage to provide a culprit within the 1 week that you were given. They then decided that someone needed to take blame for this, and Ritalier, the guardian dragon for the city, decided to give itself to them. Which, of course, would lead Madleneck without a guardian dragon. But that's not a problem, because Ritalier left behind a letter addressed to Kolarys, the Blade of the Dragon, with instructions of what you're doing next, which included partaking in the meeting to determine what would happen next in the city, seeing as the Blade of the Dragon is a part of the lower council, the group of nobles that get together along with the Guardian Dragon to determine the future of the city. Now, a part of this council, Kolarys went in and invoked that the trial of Dragon Ascension be held to determine who will be the next to rule over the city of Madleneck. So, one by one, the noble families of Madleneck started to put forward names of Karade under their service to undergo this trial of the Dragon Ascension to become a full-fledged dragon in some way, shape, or form, potentially metaphorically. In short, ascend to the role of Guardian Dragon of Madleneck. Kolarys put forth the name of Drachdarin Malakas. And not only because it's the only Karade he personally knows, but also because the letter left behind by the Ritalier, the Guardian Dragon of the city, explicitly said so, along with other cryptic instructions, some of which were left specifically for Falkan the Time Wizard. And mostly that is where we left off last session. So, you guys. Thankfully, Falkan didn't quite eat the letter yet, so it should still be available. For both Falkan and Kolarys to read. And I learned why you couldn't read it before is because your tokens were not on the map. Apparently they have to be on the map for you to be able to read.
Weird.
It do be weird, but if you open up the letter now in you should find it in the journal entries. You should be able to read it now. Even with the mysterious text.
Yeah.
Oops.
What?
What is oops?
I crashed my foundry and now won't let me clock back in because it's still logged in.
No. Not this.
So I take it that you, Kolarys, can read the document except for the part that is written in a different language, right?
Primitive.
Gotcha. Alright, so that is, for all intents and purposes, where we left off, and last session I just ended by saying that all of you go home and crash into bed. Because you're all
Okay.
heckin' tired.
I want the record to state that I did that whole thing with 1 HP.
Pretty much, yeah. You attended a meeting of the lower council with 1 hit point.
On death's door.
Mm-hmm. You were
Long
definitely
rest.
definitely still kind of bloodied and somewhat, definitely still bloodied, completely disheveled, not looking proper at all, to most extent of the degree, but still somewhat presentable. And
Just stuff some extra fluff and ruffles where the blood is really bad.
but for all intents and purposes, people were more concerned about Ritulir being gone and there being a new Blade of the Dragon. There hasn't been one since the era of the Draconic Wars in Medlinak, to hear them tell it, so weird. In any case, we said that that was it, and all of you went to bed. Because you've been up for far too late, young mans. So, if we skip ahead 8 hours, it's going to be, well, since it's noon, it's gonna be 8 or 9 in the evening, and I don't know if you guys want to be up to do anything during the evening, or if you just skip right into the next day.
I feel like Kolarys is gonna sleep for 4 days straight, so.
Pretty much.
Kolarys is kind of out of.
You could say I'm gonna sleep like the dead.
Ah!
I imagine.
I can feel the mind spike readied from across the city.
If only it had a higher range.
But no, at least rest. And then I need to go find myself a Drachdarin.
A what?
A Drachdarin who knows nothing.
Sure.
He wasn't at the meeting.
I wasn't at the meeting, and Falkan refuses to show the letter initially.
It's a silly boy, that one.
But yeah, Drac would basically rest and then just spend a while tending to his equipment. That's about all he really does initially.
Well, you all rest. It's 8 in the 8:30 in the evening. Everything's dandy as you all wake up. Except that it's all dark outside. Most people have gone to do their own thing, so like Cannibal Jack's no longer around. And
Oh no, not Cannibal Jack. The friendly, perky little cannibal.
Cannibal Jack is no longer around. Lord Doku is once again locked in his office doing who knows what. Cantus has gone elsewhere. You're not entirely sure where Cantus has gone to. Mostly you're all on your own. In fact, all of you are in different rooms, and Kolarys are in the other side of town pretty much. So you all wake up, it's nighttime, but there's still a lot of activity in town. A lot of people seem very excited for all kinds of reasons. So, Kolarys, you said that you wake up and you're going to go seek Drachdarin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you wake up and you prepare, finally take a shower and prepare to go out, still feeling the entirety of your body aching, all of your family, they kind of just stop you at the door and they look at you, incredibly concerned, like, are you going out like this, Kolarys? You barely been back home.
No, I'm just going across town. I'll be with Falkan and the ghouls.
Well, very well then. You do take care of yourself then, and make an insight check, Kolarys.
Interesting. Oh wow, I have crap for insight. Hey, I rolled decent.
Don't talk too much about it. It might just give you ones for the rest of the session.
Alright. Let's see what the DC for this is gonna be.
Much too high.
Yeah, no, you haven't. You notice that they're looking at you weird, but I can't quite tell you why. Then they seem like they're about to say something, and they can just kind of shake it off. But to come back home in time. In time, all right.
I'll probably be back within the hour and sleeping again.
Of course, you do need your rest. Now, go see your friend. And they just let you be. And quickly enough, you cross down to the cool manor, where you know very well that Falkan is probably sleeping at, and Drachdarin has been taking residence for the time being. You are met with no resistance whatsoever as you get to the gates, go inside. You're greeted by Josita. Oh, Master Delmirev, you're looking for Falkan.
Actually, I'm looking for Drac.
For the big raid?
Yes, that one.
Of course, I'll go see if he's up. I'll be right back. And then Josita goes knocking on your door, Drachdarin. In the, I would say, cupboard below the stairs, but it's more like a big storage room that has been converted into your bedroom because it's the only room in the house big enough to fit someone of your stature.
I open the door and I just have my battle axe in one hand and I'm just like in pants. I just. Oh, hey.
Oh,
That axe looks small on you now.
Do I have to hit you? What's up, Josita?
Master Delmirev is here to see you, and he's here. Would you like something to eat? Perhaps some tea or something for the night?
Both would be great. Food would be wonderful.
Very well, I'll fetch some tea and biscuits for the both of you.
Mm.
And Josita
Perfect.
just wanders off into the kitchen, and you hear the clacking of metal utensils as a lot of idle kobolds prop into action to prepare food for you guys. As you meet in the hall of the Ku Manor.
Hey, buddy. How are you feeling? You look less dead.
Still a little dead. Not mostly dead, just a little dead.
Just a little bit.
Come on, let's go into your room. We need to talk.
About what?
You know, I'm surprised that the Dokuls haven't told you yet.
Just like narrow my eyes, like, what are you talking about? I mean, Falkan and I came home and I just went straight to sleep, so.
Yeah, same.
Do you want to talk in here? Do we want to go for a walk? What do you want to do?
No, just. I shut the door.
All right. I'll go back into my room then.
How do you feel about being a dragon?
Not what? Okay. I mean, I'm partly one, technically now. So, I mean...
I grin at him and I'm like, how about going all the way?
You are weirdly reminding me of someone I met long in the future from now who started this whole thing. What are you talking about? And I sit down on the bed with the axe across my legs, just going back to sharpening it.
So are you fully aware of the role Ritalia provided for the town?
I mean, only as much as I have gathered through context. He was the Guardian Dragon, which I assume basically means he was like a governing figure of some sort, except he was just a giant dragon that spits magic out of his mouth instead of a politician.
Spit a little acid on the floor. I mean, we can do that too.
Well, yes, but not quite as much as one of them.
So, with the current guardian dragon, gone, we need another one.
Sure. I mean, I don't know what it's like in this time period, but you all seem to have far more dragons than we do in the future, so surely they'll have another one for you at some point.
Right, and they need to be established through one of the royal houses.
Sort of makes sense. I'm surprised that, like, the capital of this country hasn't, like, made a big deal about it yet or anything. That seems like it would make sense to me.
It's because all the families get to put forth a crate of their own.
Seems to me at least they would have lived here and know things about the place to actually, you know, run things.
Well, lucky you. 2 houses put you forward without that requirement.
The whetstone just, like, stops halfway through a stroke. Come again?
You have been nominated to represent both the Dokuls and the Dolmarevs in the trial of Dragon Ascension.
Okay. I get that you understand that I am a competent warrior, but, like, why?
I just hold up the letter. It wasn't me, it was Richard Lear.
Well, what did he say? What?
Oh, right, it's in Elvish. Do you read Elvish?
Falcon's the one with the letter.
I assume either one of you has the letter at this point.
But no, I have no idea what that pretty scribbling looks like or is. I speak 2 languages and that's it.
Basically, there's a trial. All the curates. Hey, your professor is in the trial too.
Oh, good, great. Another chance to actually fight him potentially then. Should be
But yes,
fine.
they all put forth a curate. There's a trial, and it ends with the new guardian dragon.
So, let me get this straight. For some reason, the previous guardian dragon thinks that I should take his place. For some reason.
Yes.
Very strange to me, and surely you see why.
Depends on how weird it is. You think it is that he made me a blade.
I mean, I've been trying to have a more open mind about a lot of things since the whole, you know, falling backward through time thing. So, I don't know. I sort of just took it as a, why the hell not? But this is strange to me. I mean, what even does this whole trial entail?
I give him, like, the most blank face, wide eyes. I have no idea.
I was sort of worried that you didn't. Well, Ritaliel didn't leave you a sort of guide on how to do that, did he? Because, as far as I'm concerned, it seems a little outlandish. Notwithstanding, trials I can do, competitions I'm great at. But the end result seems strange to me.
I mean, if you think about it, you're the perfect choice. You're literally from the future. You can literally tell the future.
I'm not a historian. I only know what I experienced, which wasn't even
Yes.
on this continent.
But you know how bad things got. Different. I don't know.
Well, either way about it, the last time I led anything, it led to a lot of people getting killed. So,
Experience.
you could say that, I suppose.
Experience is life's best teacher.
Master Delmirev, I've brought the tea and the biscuits.
Bring him in.
I get up and open the door for her.
The door opens and there's Josita with a tray of a large, like a little mountain of biscuits, and then she comes into the room, bringing in the tray. A couple kobolds come behind, bringing also a kettle with tea and some cups in another tray. They set it all down in like a makeshift table, which is more like a random assortment of boxes. You imagine, since this was a storage unit until very shortly ago, and the kobolds just put it all down, quickly leave. Josita looks at the both of you. Do you require anything else, Master Domirev?
Wine.
Alright, I'll be back with the wine shortly then. And she bows and turns around and leaves to fetch the wine, closing the door again.
So, okay. I'm just processing at this point. I'm supposed to turn into the new, for lack of a better term, leader of this city. As some strange anomaly from the future.
Yep, that's about right.
And he just like sits back down, and it's much more obvious without his armor on that he's kind of more bestial-ish in stature now after everything, which is something he's not acknowledged up to this point.
It's his bottom lip.
He's puts his chin in his hands and grabs a cookie between his claws and just snacks on it like, okay, well, that's not what I thought was going to happen at all. I had ideas of like, what? I'm basically have an entirely new life now because everything I had is gone. So I was trying to, figure out things that I could work towards after all this is done. This is more grandiose than I would have imagined. Excuse me for my lack of excitement. I just...
It's a lot to take in.
I wonder what my old group leader would have said now.
So, while the two of you are talking there, Falkan, as you are sleeping, you hear a knocking on your door as well, and it's very insistent all the time until you get up to answer the door.
Eyes just snapping open, cracked, like red lines all over my eyes before getting up and moving to the door in one motion. Hello.
When you open the door, you see Josita, and she looks like she's about to say something, but then she kind of stops herself, looks you up and down. Oh, Master Falkan, I thought you would have taken a bath or get changed before going to bed. And she looks behind you to see that your bed is still neatly made and you have been sleeping on the floor. You have slept well, I hope.
What time is it?
It's 10 past 9 currently.
Oh god. Alright.
In the evening, that is.
Oh,
I
and
don't know if
Hmm?
you have planned it or not, but your friend Lord Delmerev is here.
mm,
He said he had business to talk with Master Drachdarin, but I don't know if it's pertinent to you or not. But I thought that I would let you know.
Kolarys is here walking around. You know, honestly, I thought he would have fell over on the way home. That being said, no, I think I'm just gonna die on the floor for a bit.
Very well then, Master Falkan. They are talking downstairs in Master Drachdarin's room. She just bows and turns around to leave you to your devices.
Just kind of, while laying on the floor, lazily reaches into his robe and pulls out Sassanel. Sets him down in front of him, points finger to window, has Sassanel fly out to go spy on them.
The storage room does not have windows.
Okay, well then he just walks through the house.
Come
Hopping
again?
down the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Then he just hops down the stairs. He doesn't need to be stealthy. He's just gonna hide.
Sure. Zasalmo just kind of goes flying down to the bottom floor. It's very easy to reach. Just flying over the railings and then downstairs, and then lands on the foyer and kind of starts hopping towards the door. Kind of beats Josita down the stairs, and Josita just looks as Zaz like nods and keeps going back to the kitchen. Zaz just kind of hops until the door, kind of presses its head against the door with a little tunk, and just kind of listens.
First thing he hears is, "And I think I love you."
How did this conversation get so off track, Kolarys?
I died. I died. I didn't like it. And there, now it's out in the open.
Well, I appreciate your candor. I have obviously noticed your affectionate nature. Not really one of my wheelhouses per se. I'm more of a fighter, not a lover. But I appreciate your companionship a lot. You dying was horrible, but I'm glad you're back. And I know you were a little beat up emotionally, more obviously physically, but you seemed rather sort of down on yourself when you came back. Just understand that you did not fail.
A lot easier to see that now than then.
Well, in the moment, yes. It is a very powerful thing, is it not?
Hindsight.
Well, either way about it, you shouldn't really be up and about. You are still quite weak. I'm impressed that your family let you just go.
I almost want there to be a check if I stand up. Stands up, hands on hip. I'm fine.
Does he look fine?
He looks like he's functioning.
Hmm.
He is able to function, walk around, but he looks very enfeebled. Kind of like he has a very bad cold, but you know, he can still do stuff. It's just not in top shape condition.
If I sneeze, would I sneeze acid?
Ugh.
I
Yes.
don't know.
I hope
Perhaps.
I really hope not. Kolarys, you look halfway asleep, even just standing there. Do you want me to walk you back home?
Holds up a finger. Grabs the wine bottle. Downs the whole thing.
Okay, now you make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Can't just go about downing bottles of wine like that.
Yes, I can.
Or can he? I don't know. I still tell me.
All right. You down half the bottle before you have to stop yourself because you were applying a -4 to that check.
Because of 4 levels of exhaustion.
I really have that many levels.
It's not 4 levels of exhaustion. It's your resurrection sickness or whatever they're calling it nowadays.
Right.
Oh, that's right. It's -4 to your checks.
Yes, every check you make. So you down half the bottle and then you try to take another chug, but you cannot take it in, and you just
I just.
Yes, take me home.
God, unbelievable. I stand up, I go find my shirt and put it back on. Oh. And go to escort the half-living Kolarys back out
all right.
into the evening.
So it does not take too long to find your shirt, but you find that it barely even fits you anymore. It's kind of midriff bearing as far as shirts go. It looks very small on you, but you
Kolarys, I
have
think I need new clothes.
you can't really find anything else here that fits you because you didn't have other clothes to begin with. So you just decided that'll do.
I like you like this, though. Just kind of like pulling at the clothes.
You are immediately hammered. This is going to be a long walk. Alright, come here. I just like trap him against my side with one of my huge arms and just start walking.
Sure, and whenever you open up the door, you just hear a plap on the floor, and when you look down, you see a raven kind of getting up.
Oh, hi, Zess. I assume.
It just looks up at you, flaps its wings a couple times, and then turns around and starts hopping away from you.
Long walks? I love long walks.
Yes, Josita, please take this wine away from either of us.
Of course, Master Drachdarin. Takes it
Biscuits,
away.
very good. Very good. And I'm going to take this one home because he is not well and just downed half a bottle of wine and almost threw up. So I think he needs to go back to sleep.
Would you rather I fetch a cab for Master
Oh,
Domirev?
No. Walking will help work the alcohol out of his system. And also, I don't think I can fit on one. So in order to escort him, I will walk him.
He's like a cab himself, so big.
You see the problem.
Of course. And she just kind of lets you be.
Just go right on outside. Not one more word.
Alright. So, Falkan, you can clearly tell that conversations are kind of weird, kind of odd, but it's hard to really understand what was going on. But you get the sense that the only reason why Kolarys would have been here and having this kind of intimate conversation might be because of the letter, or a confession of love, or both.
Just grumbling on the floor and having Zaslamel drag me the half-drunk bottle of alcohol while I'm laying there.
all the way
Just
back
dragging it
up
up the steps.
Bonk, bonk, dunk.
So, Falcon, you from the door of your bedroom, you can you're a few feet away from the railing that overlooks the foyer of the manor, and you can see from the from the door to your bedroom, you can see the Salamel kind of holding the end of the bottle with its beak and kind of just hopping into the stairs and pulling it upwards, very slowly, very painstakingly long process. But you sit there and watch.
God, I love magic.
And eventually, Zaz brings you the drunken bottle of wine.
I'm just going to drink it with Zaz.
Sure, throughout the
While
night, I
there.
imagine.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Okay, if you're not downing it all in a one single go, then no need for constitution checks. So, you can hear throughout the manor, Falcon, a little bit of hubbub from the adjoining rooms. We imagine that your siblings are talking excitedly about whatever. And you just hear a lot of voices around your house, despite how late it is. And the two of you, Drachdarin and Kolarys, as you walk from the cool manor back to the Delmirevs in the other side of town, you see that there's a lot of people still around and about in the streets, talking very excitedly and still doing business despite being almost 9:30 in the evening. The streets are lively, and you imagine that something's going on, kinda something festive.
I will just kind of keep an eye out, walking around, listening, but mainly just going to the Delmarev mansion. House? Place.
To the Delmirevs. You don't catch anything other than offhand mentions of the hunt tomorrow and the day of Hunter's Grace. But other than that, no big specifics. But eventually you deliver Kolarys back to his family.
Knock on the door, big fish just...
And they are happy that he's back, safe and sound, but also very concerned about how drunk he got in half an hour.
Don't ask. He's fine. He's fine.
All right. Thank you very much. Drachdarin, wasn't?
Drax fine.
You should make sure he lays down. Like now. I practically carried him here.
Of course. We're deeply sorry, Mr. Karade. Drachdarin, wasn't it?
Yes, don't need to apologize to me. He's one of my closest friends. So, I am just here to help.
Oh. I'm deeply sorry. I didn't know. Kolarys had been gone for a while, and we didn't have a chance to meet and talk properly. But hopefully we'll talk tomorrow at the festival some more. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm going to go back and make sure everything's fine.
Of course, of course.
You don't think that any, tailoring shops are still open at this time of night, do you?
Oh, absolutely not. And if there's any
Figured.
open, you would need to fight at least a dozen people to get an order in.
I could probably fight a dozen people. Hypothetically, I'm kidding.
I was hoping so. But don't worry, we're used to Karade walking around, in few clothes, so Don't have to worry about it.
It just, I prefer to have, like, something that actually doesn't look silly.
Of course. But don't worry about it. And thank you for bringing Kolarys back home. Do tomorrow, hopefully.
I think so. Have a good night. And I just spin around and start heading back casually. Just kind of enjoy being in a town. Take the shirt off because it doesn't fit.
And the whole town is just a buzz with people talking and figuring things out about what's going to be happening tomorrow for the festival. But otherwise, there's not really. People don't really even pay attention to you and your lack of upper clothes.
I think I'd probably just find somewhere to hang out and people watch for like a couple hours. Just hanging out before going back.
Sure. Are you looking for anything specific or just hanging out to
I
see?
mean, if I spy like Earbrow or someone like that wandering around, but just casually around and about town.
Sure, make an investigation check, just for kicks. We like to roll dice in here. Nice. You're just kind of getting a little bit more used to town and this and that, and you walk around, and lo and behold, you do find Earbroth. He does seems very, very disheveled, as no, not like looks wise. He seemed down on his luck and kind of disheartened a little bit. He's not drinking inside one of the bars, the taverns, like he usually is. He seems to be kind of in the in the city park, kind of off to the side, alone and isolated, just drinking by himself. It's kind of there.
I will casually come sauntering up and just kind of plop down next to him and just nice night.
Drachdarin. Well, it is a night indeed.
What are you doing sitting out here all alone by yourself?
Just thinking, I suppose, Rancher. Get a little bit of perspective. Whiskey? And he kind of offers you his bottle.
Gladly. Take one big swig of it and hand it back. Oh, warm.
Well, it's the bad day whiskey. It's stronger.
Yeah. I can tell. Well, I'm sure a lot has happened because of the whole Lady Sunaroy thing.
Oh. Yes, it's been a very, very bad week. Should be me, I suppose. Word has gotten out about what Lady Uxin has done, and a lot of investigations have been going on. People have been treating the academy very bad, and it's just been overall been a mess. And then today, they come and say that I'm going to be taking part in the trial of the Dragon Ascension. How? I I will not be getting any kind of sponsorship.
Well,
The
it is a large competition, is it not? In a way.
last time it happened, or I heard about it, it was this trial where they send you off to some faraway land. And the people of your town, they send you with parting gifts. That so when you return, your journey is more fortuitous. Now imagine that nobody will send me off with anything. Most scowls. And takes another big gulp of his whiskey.
Well, you know, I don't have any hard feelings against you. I'm fairly impartial in all of this because, well, I'm not from around here, so...
You keep saying that. What does that even mean?
I mean, literally, I'm not from around here. I'm from a faraway place. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Well, at this point, I would even prefer not to hear about it. Done with revelations for the month.
That's fair. Do you know where they plan to send us then?
Oh, they'll be probably deciding it randomly about all of the contestants, but they'll send us off to one of the other continents. Well, each to a different continent.
So it's not one localized competition or event or something where we all, you know, I don't know, beat the hell out of each other or something.
No, not at all. If anything, we might never even come back here.
You expect it to be this so dangerous?
Dangerous, but also just... The way that I heard it is that it can be dangerous, but also incredibly hard to accomplish. Or the kind of journey that you make that changes one's perspectives and outlook on life to such a degree that there's no reason to return. You'll do that. Might be a better life for me out there. Somewhere.
Well, have you ever traveled so far before? Or have you only lived around here?
No, at most I've been to the capital and the other cities in the circle, but I haven't traveled far at all.
Well, continent across the water is pretty nice, got to say. Maybe you end up there. If not, you should take a trip that way. The north is one of my favorite parts.
Which continent, you mean?
Well, the one across the water. What do you call it? I'm so bad with geography.
Rosenfell?
Yes, that one. Good, they still call it that.
What?
What? Nothing. Don't mind me.
I've never been there.
It's very pretty.
Is that where you're from?
In a sense, yes. Thereabouts.
Well, if I do get chosen to go there, I'll try and see the north.
It's cold. Better bring a few layers.
I think I'll be fine. And he smiles, kinda showing a toothy grin, and you can see whenever he opens his mouth that the very back of his throat kind of flares up with a little sparks of flame. What with him being a red dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Red Crate, even.
I just pat him on the shoulder and slowly start to stand up a little bit. I did want to thank you as well.
What for?
You were the one that sort of wrapped me into the whole parade thing. I didn't know about it until I ran into you, really. So,
Well, I find that very, very odd, but no. That's what we Kolarys are meant to do, is to help those who cannot help themselves. That's what they told us, at least.
it's a very honorable goal. It's a good motto to live by. It gets you in trouble sometimes. It's gotten me in trouble a few times.
Well, I did not know that those I was helping didn't need any help. In fact, it's because of them that others were in need of help.
Well, take it for what it is, but you can't always make the right decision. You just have to choose and go with what you believe is true. And if something changes that changes your perspective, well, you live with that. But never stop trying to help.
I suppose so. And your broth kinda stands up, kinda pats his thighs and legs, and then looks at you. You've grown quite a lot.
I've noticed.
Oh. I suppose you've shown me who's the most honorable Kolarys. Guess I have no right to call you pup anymore. Here. A parting gift to you, Drachdarin. And he hands you his bottle of whiskey.
Thanks.
I suppose I've
Truly.
gotten enough perspectives for the night.
Probably a good time to turn in then.
I suppose I will.
I just gently thump a fist into his shoulder and then turn to start heading back toward the Dokul Manor.
Alright. And I take it you're just tucking in for the night as well.
With my whiskey that I will only have a few sips of because it's a little too much.
Fair enough. You go back to the Dokul Manor. To bed. Kolarys, I suppose it's fair to say that you are pretty much guided towards bed because you can hardly find it yourself. And
Yeah, fair.
and Falkan, I suppose, were you doing anything else for the rest of the night other than just drinking wine?
Other than just drinking wine,
Yeah,
I pull out 2 tiny cups and I polymorph into a crow, and we have a crow drinking session.
Oh my gosh. That's so cute. Oh no.
You got enough spell slots still?
He just woke up from long rest.
Exactly.
He's
All
got
right.
all of his spell slots.
fair enough.
I'm asleep again.
That's so cute. Oh no.
Okay. So you and Zaz have a little wine drinking party, a crow drinking party. You get hammered so fast, and yeah, then you go to bed. Because you can only benefit from long rest only once in a 24-hour period, you don't get a long rest. But you all sleep until the following day. You had nothing to recover anyways, except for Falkan and his 1 spell slot, but you all sleep for. It almost feels like you won't be able to sleep for that long after sleeping the whole day, but sleep finds you pretty quickly, and you welcome it, the second sleep of the day, because it's clear of nightmares. You have no dread, no despair kind of creeping in on your dreams and thoughts. You can find ease and rest and peace of mind as you all lay in your respective beds, whatever those beds might be. And morning comes by in Madlenac. And to your surprise, people start with their hubbub, loud, excited talking noises very early. And in fact, before you all get woken up by all of this noise that is going on, and whenever you check for the time, you're all surprised to see that it's still 7 in the morning and people are already all over the place, getting up to do all kinds and sorts of things. So, in the cool manner, let's start with you all, might as well. It's like almost like a rolling call. All of the Deku children are woken up ridiculously early, incessant knocking at your doors, and roll a history check, Falkan.
Okay. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba.
Does he remember why?
17.
You're not entirely sure of what's going on, but you seem to remember that. Well, you heard talk that today is a holiday of sorts, and you know how important it is to your family that all of the children be sort of in a row, neatly in the entrance of the manor, in lines, ready for whatever the holiday of the time is. So you know exactly why they're knocking on your door so early.
I will wear casual clothes for once,
Gasp.
and not death robe.
Amazing.
Casual clothes, Falcon in shorts and
Like a My Chemical Romance shirt, a beanie.
I was gonna say a Hawaiian floral stamp shirt,
Oh my lord.
a Mickey
That would be
Mouse cap.
amazing.
Casual. Not vacation casual, just
casual,
like street casual.
I
Yeah.
see.
What,
No,
are your pants
casual.
artificially ripped too?
Oh man.
Oh, absolutely. It's the past. It's the 90s here.
Edgy. It's the 90s here.
It's the sports
Like-
sport formal. wear.
1390s.
Oh my god, I hate it.
I love it.
All right, so fair enough. You do dress up in casual wear for the first time in forever, and whenever you get in line with the rest of your siblings, all of them will look at you, and you see that all of them are in kind of festive robes.
Audibly swears and goes back upstairs.
Which isn't particularly like too ostentatious, but it seems like all of them are in garbs that seems like they have a function and a role. The boys are dressed in clothing that reminds that of hunters and rangers. They're dressed in things like kind of flowing clothes that are kind of padded with leather here and there. And the ladies are all wearing long flowing robes, dresses. Seems like they're going for some sort of dance attire.
Finds the horrifying ranger clothes in his closet and puts it on.
And you come
He's gonna
back.
use a bow.
You come back with your hunter attire, and all of your siblings look at you, kinda, just entertained by the show of you showing up with whatever clothes, going back and changing to your other clothes, coming back down. And it doesn't take long before your father, Lord Revozerus, and your mother, Zizmisi, both of them show up. And your father looks at all of the cool children in line and walks to the front of the manor, looks at all of you. Today is the day of Hunter's Grace. You all remember how it went past years? It'll be the same. Well, except for some different changes. As you know, the family who usually organizes the festival, the Uxians, they have been in a quite complicated situation this past few days. So
Small grin.
the organization will be kinda loose this year, which is not to say that you are able to shirk off or disrespect this sacred old tradition. Do you all understand? And all of the children just nod and say, "Aye, aye, Lord Father."
Slowly nods.
Father then looks around and says, "Very well then. I'll see you all at the festival thoroughfare at 7 sharp. Otherwise, enjoy your day." And he turns around and sets to leave the house. And you see that your father is also dressed in the same ornamental hunter garb, except that there seems to be some extra decorations that marks him as a higher standing hunter of sorts. Like, it's a little bit more ornate and less practical than what a hunter's cloth would be. A hunter's garb would be. And he turns around and to leave, and your older brother, Tempest, also follows along, but none of your other siblings do follow. Your mom...
Okay.
Go on.
Hmm?
No, I was just gonna follow up with your mom, Zismisi. She just looks at all the children and says, "I hope you have prepared very well for the dance that will be happening tonight. Can I count on all of you?" And all of the cool girls says, "Aye, aye, Mom." She nods with a happy smile on her face. "Oh, that is so beautiful. Like your Lord Father said, we'll be meeting at the Festival Thoroughfare at 7 sharp in the evening. Until then, enjoy your days, and please try to stay out of trouble, and try not to get your clothes dirty, and try not to get in trouble." And she looks directly at you, Falkan. But then quickly looks back to the other children and says, "Also, we will be having lunch today at the manor. For those of you who would prefer to have lunch here, otherwise, if you have a friend or anywhere else where you prefer to have lunch, feel free to do so. Enjoy the festival, children, but don't enjoy it too much. She turns to leave, and she's also in this long flowing dress. And it looks like she's also gonna be in some manner of dancing spectacle later in the day. All of your siblings, they kind of look to one another, and they kind of disperse immediately, each one going into their own direction to do whatever.
Tearing nervously around in an empty room.
Probably
I
at
just
this
got
point.
done fighting the undead legions of hell, killing a conspirator and attempting to save the world. Now I gotta. No, this is fine. No, this is fine. This is fine.
Drac comes like thumping out, just yawning, still only wearing pants. Just, why are you yelling? It is so early in the morning.
I thought I'd take up archery. Where's
What
your clothes?
the fuck are you wearing?
The fuck are you wearing, or lack thereof?
You look great. I
like
love
this.
this outfit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, now I got an image of Drac wearing a crop top and Daisy Dukes.
Doing no shirt. The pants definitely don't come past the knees. They're just
Okay.
like shorts at this point.
You need clothes.
Clearly.
If I'm gonna be overdressed, you can't be underdressed. So
Well, I mean, sure. I guess. I
Show
did
off
only
those sweet
have
abs.
I did only have one outfit, and it's the one that I came with when you yanked me through time. So just been working off the one. It hasn't been working very well, and I've been hiding it under the armor most of the time.
How do I check to see if
Right.
I slept in or if I woke up early?
Check to the what?
See if I slept in or woke up early.
I'll get to you in a second. Falkan and Drachdarin, as the two of you are having this conversation, your younger sibling, Falkan, Erasiar, he comes back into the foyer, kind of with an apple in hand, munching at it. Looks at the two of you. Looks at you, Falkan. Oi, Falkan! Do you know where Cantus is?
British. Cantus. Oh yeah. He's vibing at oh god, I think his old castle, his old home.
His old castle? What are you talking about?
What?
What are you talking about? He has no castle.
His old home, I mean. He's there. Why? What's up?
I'm just wondering.
Oh.
Not partaking in the festival this year.
Well, you know, all things considered, after yesterday, I'm surprised I'm taking part of the festival.
Yeah, you look horrible, bro.
Well, I did get stabbed a lot.
You heal up pretty good, though.
Thanks, it's the scales, they hide the pain.
A few scars never killed anyone.
I thought Father told you not to get stabbed.
You know, you can be told not to get stabbed, but still get stabbed.
A lot of times it's really not up to you.
Crikey! I'll keep that in mind.
Just, watch out for sharp pointy objects that are going towards you very quickly. His big weakness is getting shot with arrows.
I do not tell other people my weakness.
I will. To be fair, most people are weak to that.
Squints.
Are you going to watch the hunt?
The hunt.
Yeah, the hunt. Lord Father and Tempus are going to hunt for the festival.
Are they hunting? Or what are they hunting?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know what they're hunting?
They're hunting. That's what they always say. The festival is about hunting. They are going to hunt.
Oh. Like with bows, right?
Yeah, with bows and arrows. Which you're weak to,
Is that
apparently.
a ranger?
He knows. He's learned.
He cocks his head and looks at you very weirdly. No, Lord Father is an arcanist. Are you alright,
What are you?
Falkan?
No. Well, I suffered massive amounts of brain damage and I'm slowly recuperating. Somehow it feels like day by day I also obtain more brain damage.
Just kind of keeps looking at you, chomping on his apple.
I slide up and just kind of hook an arm around Falcon. We really need to get the day going. I need to take him with me.
Alright.
Put on your armor a bit, then I'll get you clothes.
What? Why?
Because you're running around with your midriff exposed.
Who
And if my dad
cares?
sees
I
it,
look.
I will
look great.
die.
First of all, I look
will
great.
die. You
I
do
am-
look great. I will
am
die.
cut. Why would you die? If anything, you would berate me until I'm emotionally scarred so much that I can't look straight.
Is that what happened to you?
No, it didn't quite get that bad. I just kind of stared at the wall behind him to look like I was looking at him. It's the same thing I used to do to Silhizar when he was giving his lectures on battle strategy. Just after a while, it becomes muttering.
I know.
Oh.
I've learned a trick to sort this.
Oh boy.
Raise the
share.
eyebrow.
Hold on. Let me just get my wand. And
Wand.
Graciar just runs, makes a mad dash back to his room.
I am not sticking around to find out what that's going to be. Unless you want to.
No, I want to see the conclusion.
Okay, well.
Take several steps away from Drachdarin.
No. You are staying right next to me.
If my clothes get
Mainly-
fucked, it's the end of both of us.
Fine. Depending on what he's going to do, I'll let you go.
And then shortly thereafter, you'll just hear very loud thumping down the stairs. And Eraciar just kind of shows up, kind of skidding to a halt in the foyer. He kind of pulls up the long sleeves in his hunter's garb, kind of pulls out his wand. Here, I learned this the other day. It's a new spell.
What is
Just-
it called?
Stand still.
No. I don't allow people to cast spells at me if I don't know what they're going to do.
It's fine. It's gonna be alright.
Is it?
I
Falcon, I swear.
I've learned it in the school. I trained very hard. Now just stand still. And he starts
My God. Okay.
whipping his wand around, kind of uttering arcane words. Falcon, you can make an Arcana check to see if you recognize the spell. DC 12.
18.
Yeah, his casting reduce.
Oh!
Trying to
Yeah,
cast
alright.
reduce. And then he kind of does the whole incantation and kind of points the wand at you and zaps you, Drachdarin, with some manner of arcane energy. Are you trying to resist this spell?
I think out of reflex, yeah.
Alright, make a constitution saving throw. DC 13. Alright, the spell hits you and you feel like it's trying to alter your body in some way, and you feel like your muscles tightening and locking up, and you just kind of flex, shrugging off the spell completely. And Eraciar, he just kind of looks up at you. Oh, not fair! I told you to stand still!
You did stand still. You hit me square in the chest.
Drac, let him cast a spell on you.
Falkan!
Falcon!
Falkan, your friend is not playing! Not playing nice.
Sorry, it was the whole having to fight legions of the undead yesterday. He's just a little nervous, big guy gets shy.
I don't get shy, I just don't like when I have magic being flung at me. I've been set on fire more times than I can count.
You've been turned into an owl more times than you can count.
At least... Well, no, I've been turned into an owl 4 times, actually. I counted.
You can count?
Wow, alright. I am just, walking to the door. Shirtless and all, just... I'm done with this conversation. Push the door open.
Why can't I have fun?
Alright, so... Drachdarin, you just nope out of the situation completely, leaving behind a bamboozled Falkan and a pouting, sad-faced looking black dragonborn that kind of looks like Falkan a little bit, but much younger.
You just hear from outside, if you're going to insult my intelligence, I'm walking away.
I'll follow after him. I need to buy him clothes.
Sure. So, while the two of you are going into town, Kolarys, you are woken up just as early. You kind of very, very slowly come to as you feel a very fragrant smell kind of invading your room, and when you open your eyes kind of softly, you see your sister Orimela setting down, trying to settle down a tray of like a very continental breakfast things on your desk at your room. But weakened as she is from all the ordeal that the two of you have gone through, she's kind of shaking a little bit, and all the metal things are clattering against one another, and she kind of sets it down on your table.
You should be in bed.
Kolarys, you know that today's a festival day, don't you?
Yes.
You should be up. Come on.
No.
Oh, come on, Cole. We're expected. It's gonna be a great day. She sits beside you in the bed. Come on.
Do I have a hangover?
Sure, why not?
God damn it. I drank way too much last night.
Oh, that's on you. Mom's making me go to the dance, and if I'm going, you're going to. I don't care.
What, you don't have anyone you want to dance with?
No, Kolarys. The festival dance. We have to do the whole stupid interpretive dance to tell stories and this and that. And I hate it. And I'm just doing it because, it's expected of us to do it. Just as it is.
It is a little. We should just have a dance, not. Ugh.
Well, it's expected of me, just as it's expected from Lord Archer. Go with Dad on a hunt. You get to choose what you want to do, but I won't let you. You're going to come with me. So get up.
Okay. All right. I'll start getting ready.
She kind of turns around to let you put on your clothes and everything. She just keeps going on. And, it's kind of nice too. What with everything that's been going on, you should have heard Mother talking last night. Oh, well, I was kind of tired, but I did try to listen, to know what happened in this time that I was away, and it looks like she was very down, and she's so happy that we're back. I kind of wanted to make it up for her for this time that I've been away.
You should have brought her breakfast in bed then.
Well, I also wanted to check in on you, You're the one who saved me after all.
I got a mouthful of bagel. Nah. My friends did the saving.
Well, you were there, so that counts.
I was tanking the floor. Very important job.
Or whatever, I'm sure you did something to help them. You know, the way that you're good with opening doors, climbing on rooftops. No, you're practicing. You know how to do things. Things I know Falkan does not do. Have you seen his body?
Yeah, have you seen his face?
Exactly. I'm sure there's things that, try as he might, he cannot magic his way around of. Or true.
Alright, well, I best prepare for the hunt, and you get to go put on pretty dresses and dance for people.
She turns around and it looks like she has kind of a slightly mad face, and she looks almost as if she's considering punching you, but then she stops on her tracks, looks back at you again, kind of cocks her head to the side. What? Why do you look like that, Kolarys?
What do you mean, look like what?
You're... She gestures kind of to your face. You have a beard now. What's that? What's up with that?
You'll learn when you're older.
Kolarys!
What, do you like it? I think it makes me look refined.
No, I think it makes it look... You don't look like a noble at all. Well, I mean...
Now he's grumpy.
No.
I
Just
mean...
go put on your dress.
Fine. But... If I don't see you downstairs in the next half hour, I swear I'm gonna come back into your room and scream in your ears, alright?
Alright.
Okay, fine. Good morning, by the way.
Good morning.
And she leaves the room and leaves you to your devices to finish breakfast and get ready for the day of the festival.
I will start preparing for the hunt segment.
All right, you pick up one of the one of the older hunter garbs that your older brother, handed down to you whenever he got too big to wear those, and you put it on. It still looks just as nice as it looked last year, and you don't look noble at all. You definitely don't look like a rogue, a roguish kind of person. But with your new rugged looks from your draconic beard, you do look the part of a hunter.
Can I have a nice big cap with a feather in it at least?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Yes.
Yes.
So you put it on, and I imagine you leave the house to go join the festival then.
Yep, absolutely.
Right. I'll say that just for convenience sake, the three of you meet somewhere on the streets, because the festival thoroughfare, it's like a single street leading from from the gate that leads from Rooster Road, going up, then taking a left when when the road divides in two, going up through the park, then keeps going north through across the river into Old Town and off outside the gate that leads to the Dragon's Way. So that whole street becomes the festival thoroughfare, and it's easy enough for the three of you to meet whilst in there.
I'm gonna say it's not hard to find him.
Hey, Kolarys, you're still alive.
Just rubbing his head. Yeah. Why'd you let me do that with the wine bottle?
I thought it would be funny. And so far, I am still correct.
You're lucky you're cute.
Oh, you know who is cute? And I point at Falcon. These outfits,
Okay.
you have a similar one. You're both the cutest. I love these outfits. They're great.
I have a nice big hat, and I tilt it, my lord.
Whoa. Jeez. Don't get a big head about it. I am wildly underdressed. And Falcon here was just trying to help me find a shop that could actually find something that might maybe fit me.
I noticed the short shorts.
They're the only pants I have.
They're not pants, buddy.
They were pants. I was half as tall as this currently, and they fit then. I'm just impressed they've lasted this long.
And what's with this shirt? It's just covering the chest.
Tear off the shirt and throw it on the ground. Fine, no shirt then. It's a nice day anyway.
Is this anyway for the future guardian dragon to act?
Some people around the street, whenever they see this happening, they just go, yay, and clap their hands, and then go back to whatever they were doing.
Fine, I'll just go without the shirt. Falcon seems insistent to find me an outfit, though. I have no idea where we're going to be able to do that on a day that is literally a holiday, but,
Maybe the
I guess
1500 stalls.
fair. Maybe
Idle
they
up.
actually sell something in my size.
Holidays the best
but-
time to sell things if you think about it.
Fair.
Sidle up to Falcon's side and wrap my arm around his waist. You're looking fine today.
You both look basically the same.
I'm not wearing
know,
a
but-
hat, though.
We should get you a hat.
I don't
We
want
should
a
get
hat.
you a hat with a really wide brim.
Why?
We should get him the biggest hat. I
The
think a guy
biggest-
named Logan sells them.
You need to have a hat.
I don't need a hat.
Come on.
What, you want the sun directly in your eyes all the time?
What's the sun?
It's probably why he looks so tired all the time, actually. Come on. And I just like start walking into just the throng of people looking for a hat shop or a hat stall.
Spreading them apart so we can just...
I'm basically the keel of a ship, yes.
You're the what?
The front end of a ship. I'm just ice breaking my way through a crowd.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like an ice freighter just breaking through the...
Just
Fair
casually
enough.
walking.
People mostly
I'm gonna
jump
walk
out of
off.
you. People mostly just jump out of your way when you're going through. Falcon, are you separating from this group? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh my word! Well,
Now,
that
where are you off to?
I'm going to go... Well, I'm not saying this to Kolarys. I'm going off to go buy some scrolls.
sure.
Kolarys, let him go. We'll go find him a hat. It means he gets no opinion on what he gets to wear.
Did he not just say he was the one who wanted to get you clothes?
I think it was more of a covering himself to get out of the house kind of story. I don't know, I kind of like the no-shirt thing. It's warm down here.
Snorts in frustration. Well, fine. We'll get him the biggest hat with the widest brim
I think it should
and
be a
glue
big...
it on his horns.
I think it should be a big white hat.
Why white?
I don't know, I think it would offset the black.
We should make it pink
Why pink?
because that would upset him more.
I don't know if we're trying to upset him that much. Remember, he does shoot fire from his fingers.
I conjure a little image of fire on my fingers, like this.
No, much more like levels of fire, like. Or he probably would polymorph you into a rat or something.
That would be really cute, though.
Well, fair. Come on, let's go try and find a hat. And,
All right.
I mean, I do legitimately actually want to find something to wear at some point, because at this point it's either armor or capris. So, not even. These don't even get to my thighs properly. Past. Just too small.
All right, so hold on. You need to make me an investigation check to find a store that is available. What with, the festival, a lot of people are trying to get last minute repairs and things going on, so
Okay. 27.
are you looking for the clothing shop, Falkan?
Oh, I thought you meant scroll shop.
Oh no, scroll shopping, you can just go to the academy, pretty much.
Oh, mi dispiace.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, you just break off. Since you are, the academy is at the main thoroughfare, you just kind of take a left and boop, you're there. And the academy is empty as all hell. Nobody's in there. And except, for some staff. And it's kind of different to see the academy this empty. And whenever you get a little bit further inside, you notice that it's not empty only because of the holiday, but also because of the whole Uxian debacle that has been going on. People seem a little bit too displeased with what the Uxians have been doing. So most people are very unhappy with the academy. People seem to have pulled their kids away from it. Some of the staff is cleaning up some eggs and other things that are covering the windows, trying to clean up the place. Especially since yesterday you came back with a official de facto verdict of yes, Sunere Yuxin did do those bad things, and she's back and killed by the rule of the dragon, so she was 100% guilty. Regardless, the academy is still open because the rector, hearing Uxian, thinks that it should be open. But there's only mostly just some professors there, including the guy at the library, whose name I forget, who sees you and he kind of rolls his eyes. Falkan the Cool, once again. At the academy, on a holiday of all days. To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Hey, some things are a bit more important than holidays. I'm here looking for transmutation and abjuration scrolls.
Spell scrolls, are you looking to transcribe them?
Mostly just use them. Once.
You're looking to buy spell scrolls then?
I am.
Very well, let's see about that. And then he kind of guides you off to another part of the library where they have just one intern who's kind of he looks tired to be like, he just looks so dejected, defeated to be in the library 8 in the morning scribbling spell scrolls. He sees the two of you coming in. He kind of tries to look proper as the professor comes in, and he just pretty much just shows you around to what spell scrolls they have available. Up to 6th level spell scrolls you can find in here. Those are very rare though. So, in fact, only up to 5th level spell scrolls are available in the academy for you to buy or transcribe.
Okay. I'm going to kind of just flick through everything until I find a blink scroll and a banishment scroll.
A blink and a banishment scroll. All right. Ah, damn!
Blink or blank?
Blink blonk.
Blink, blink, blink. I suppose I need to give you the prices, don't I?
Rock, I don't think
Would help.
Falcon knows how to blink.
Or blonk.
What are you
Blank
guys?
tries to understand.
What are you guys going on about?
Nothing.
Let me see. Ugh. Buying a magic item. I knew today was gonna be the day of looking at tables.
I was just saying, I
I'm
hope you had all
sorry.
your tables ready.
I have not.
Well,
So, Blink and Banishment. Blink and Banishment, neither of them have material components, right?
Blink and Banishment.
I don't believe they do.
Does not have material, and neither does Banishment, no.
Gotcha.
Wait, no, an item distasteful to the target for Banishment.
Oh, no cost.
No.
Okay, fair enough. So, they're 3rd and 4th level, right? Or no, 2nd and 3rd level, right?
3rd and 4th. Blink is 3rd, Banishment is 4th.
Boy.
So I think they fall under, what is it, common?
Not quite.
Uncommon, sorry.
So, because... Oh no, I got the prices wrong. They are going to inscribe you the spell scrolls. So you're gonna pay a lesser price onto that. I used to have a table for that, but I lost it in my dozens of notes. I'm coming up with prices on spot. We can go through this later if you think I'm incorrect. But in short, because you're scribing, or rather you're buying a spell scroll from the academy itself, they're discounted. So you get to pay half the price. But being it at the academy, you also need to kind of stick around for a while for each spell scroll that you're getting. This will cost you a few hours if you don't mind.
I do not mind waiting around.
Okay. Well, that's fair. Up. Have no rarity associated with them. That is great. Fuck. 1,000 gold pieces is what it'll cost you.
I can do that.
Fair enough. So that's what you will be paying to get those scrolls inscribed. It will take you a few hours though. Roll me d6.
D6, okay.
What
I
now?
started on my glasses. That's 2d6. No, 1d6. There we go. 2.
2 hours. You're gonna be there at the academy while the spell scrolls are inscribed, and you get them.
That's not that bad, surprisingly.
Yeah, you kind of halfway through the whole process feel a little bit bad for the intern who's there on his unpaid internship scribing spell scrolls, but you know that it'll do wonders for him. It'll build character.
I mean, hey, writing your own spell scrolls gets you a lot of money.
He looks at you and says, "Oh, really? I hope it does, cause I suppose I'll have to pay for some surgery. My hand hurts."
Your hand hurt. How many scrolls do you write a day?
Well, I don't know. Depends on the day, but I write a lot of scrolls. It doesn't even matter how many scrolls I'm writing per se. It matters how many hours I spend just writing. Yeah, 4 hours every day.
Could I, in the time he's making me scrolls, could I make him a scroll of Unseen Servant to learn?
Sure. Sure, that is what, first level spell?
Yep.
Alright, make an Arcana check.
28?
Wonderful. It'll take you practically no time at all, and it'll be done, and it'll only cost you 5 gold pieces
Okay.
in materials to inscribe that.
I will do just that and hand him Unseen Servant. It's a spell that you can have something do menial tasks for you. Maybe help you write some of these so it's not so hard on your hand.
Kinda holds up his wrist, and then grabs the scroll from your hand. Why, thank you, sir. Wait, you're a student here, aren't you?
I am.
He kinda looks at you for a while, trying to place you. You're one of the cools, are you not?
Yeah. Why's that?
No, just an impression I had. Something my friends told me that all of the Dokuls are selfish, evil aligned persons, so I don't know, I just found it odd. You should be helping me.
Yeah, we get that impression, but that's not quite.
I don't mean to no, look down on your gesture. Thank you very much.
Nah, you're good. People can talk shit about me behind their backs all they want, but it's the actions that count.
Suppose you're right, yeah. Well, have good luck with whatever you're doing with these spell scrolls. They're kinda dangerous.
I'll need it. I appreciate it.
Of course. And he pockets the scroll and goes back to scribing some more. Meanwhile,
And
go on.
Nah.
Okay. Meanwhile, Drachdarin and Kolarys, the two of you have found very far away, in the other side of the river in Old Town, a couple shops, one in front of the other, that have not seen any are not seeing any patronage today. Nobody's looking for them to get their clothes sewn, and whenever you show up, kind of noticing that these are clothing shops, both of the gentlemen in front of the actually not gentlemen, the male and female dragonborns, each in front of their own shop, they immediately perk up and kind of just go up to you. Sir, may I interest you in some wonderful clothes for Hunter's Great Festival? It'll look wonderfully on you. And then the lady is like, oh sir, but please come on into my shop. I can fit you with the best garb. You impress all of the ladies, all of the people in Madlenac. You will not regret it. Please come inside. And they kind of just keep trying to get you into each of their own shops. You look to the left, you see the male dragonborn urging you to go into the Sow and Tell, and the female dragonborn is kind of urging you to go inside the Fits You Good.
Do either of you sell hats?
They look at one another, kind of glaring, and then immediately they look back at you and just go, yes, all the hats. Both of them say in unison.
I look at Kolarys with a smirk. We need the biggest, like, wide-brimmed, beautiful hat that you have that would fit someone about his size.
And he needs pants.
Oh, well, I need more than just pants. I can't be walking around with my abs out all day.
Says you.
Says me. I could. No, I shouldn't. Should be at least a little proper. I need something that will not look stupid on me.
Of course, sir. I'll fashion you anything you want. Just give me half an hour, and whatever hat you want will be done. And then the female Dragonborn says, "I can do it in less time. I can do it in 25 minutes." And the man looks over. "I'll do it in 20."
Listen, I kind of lean down to Kolarys like, how much money do you have on you right now?
Kolarys is actually has to look through his pockets because he has no fucking clue. Oh! Plenty.
Okay. I want both of you to bring me a hat.
Take the time you need to take the half hour. Please don't rush it.
I want the right hat, not the fast hat.
All right. We'll fashion something just like you ordered, sir. Yes, we'll fashion something. And they both just kind of pluck measuring tapes out of nowhere, and they rush towards Kolarys and kind of just start going over your head, taking measurements all over the place. And then they immediately rush over to you, Drachdarin, as well, take some measurements of your own height and such. Try to, as best as they can. And then they just go, "Nah, I fashion for enough parade. I have most measurements from the top of my head." And the lady said, "But you will have to account also for your undergarments, and I sell those for all kinds of gentlemen, parade or not." And the man says, "And I'll throw in some boots as well. Gotta get some boots."
I like how both of you think. Impress me.
They look at one another, again glaring, and just kind of each goes back into their own shops. "We'll be right back, sir." Go in and just hear shouting inside each of their shops as they're just kind of barking orders and going nuts.
I look at Kolarys and go, the way to get the best product is to create competition.
I'll probably just buy it all, you know.
I know. But this way it is exciting. I do appreciate you potentially picking up the cost of this, because I still have no money.
Don't you be getting paid? You work for the Ducours.
I haven't had this full conversation with him yet. We were kind of pressed for time, and my main goal was just to protect you and Falkan.
Or are you still working off that last weapon you bought on their money?
Yeah, that's probably part of it, really. So I just kind of am going to avoid, monetary things with him. Because really all I need, it's mainly just food and drink and maybe new weapons at some point. They're all really small now.
It's like you're carrying an axe meant for a dwarf. It's adorable.
Listen, you.
I'm listening.
The great sword and the other axe that I got are a better size, but I mean, you saw what my throwing axes looked like. I can hold them in 2 fingers. I'll worry about that a different day.
It does not take too long before they send in little assistants outside with clothing for you to take a look at, maybe experiment. They send in a bunch of kobolds, and these kobolds, they just kind of run along, kind of setting up a makeshift scaffolding with a step ladder, some poles and some curtains, that so you can do a little testing area in the street, the middle of the street, with these clothes. But then again, this is off to kind of a more far away area of town, so there's not that many people walking through here anyways, but still it's nice to have a little privacy. As the kobolds put up this dressing room, and they kind of just bringing clothes from both stores. And they all look quite nice. None of them look very practical. Most of them look like fine clothing for the festival, with things that resemble suits and like shirt and tie and dress pants, pretty much. But
like
defense
Drac
is
has a
reasonable.
scrim around him like a shutdown ride at Disneyland. You okay in there?
I'm fine. Kind of like this. This is not a bad idea. It's very businessy.
And then before too long, the male Dragonborn comes in, kind of claps his hand to let you know that he's there, and says, "Sir, I have brought you boots. They should fit your size. And if they don't, I can make adjustments or fetch another pair for you if you're so inclined."
Oh yeah, sure. Let's try them on. Let's see what the whole thing looks like. Why not?
He kind of slips the pair under the curtains. And while you're trying on the boots, the Lady Dragonborn, she comes in towards you, Kolarys, and says, "And I have fashioned you a hat. It's still a small prototype, but it should look just like you wanted." And she brings in this large brim hat. A very large brim. It's not that ostentatious, but the brim is very large, and the hat's kind of gray, and the brim has some inlaid details going on. It's kind of like has a black border, and then a white border right within it, and then inside those black and white borders, there's some little tiny looks like inscriptions, but when you look closer, you see that it's very finely detailed drawings and depictions, illustrations, whatevers. You can clearly see that she didn't do this just then. This come like in a pattern, in some manner of fabric, but she just put this all together very fast and brought it up to you and presents it to you.
Drac, I think Falkan might actually like this.
What, do you really think so? That is not necessarily the goal, but I would love to see him in the head.
Sneezes in the distance.
No,
Whatever
yeah.
it is. As long as it's good and large, then sure, it work.
Yeah, no, this is lovely. We'll absolutely take this.
Oh, that is wonderful to hear, my lord. This is a new model that we have going on. They're in fashion this summer. These are we're calling them the Dimitresques.
Yes. Yes. It's everything I wanted.
And otherwise, the boots, they seem to fit you just fine. They are kind of open in the front, so your claws can, not tear through it. But they look more classy and formal than adventure-y.
They're paw fetish boots.
Wow, rude. First of all, stop yourself. Second of all, stop yourself. I think this is...
Third of all, I'm not wrong.
Stop yourself. This will probably do good for today. I will have to eventually at some point get something more for traveling, as I will probably be doing a lot of that in the near future. Do you also make traveler's clothes, or are you all more festival, formal sort of things?
Oh, of course, we make traveling clothes, but I thought you were looking for something for the festival. You show up.
I am. No, I am. Trust me, I want to look the part. But
Oh,
eventually.
We just assumed you show up very early and with no clothes on. We imagine you were here just. But that's your business. We do have traveling clothes, yes. And they bring in some sets. They look pretty much
want
like
both.
what you previously used to wear just like serviceable trousers, shirt, and some hardy enough boots.
I need to probably do. How much would all of this run us?
Each a merchant runs their own tab and says, this will cost you 50 gold pieces, one says, and the other says, yeah, that is about right. Same with me, 50 gold pieces as well. Then you got merchandise from both of them. So 100 total.
Kolarys, you got this?
How much is a platinum?
That is 10 gold.
I have 32 gold. Did we not get a bunch of money from somewhere that you're holding on to?
I don't have any money. Guessing Falkan probably has most of the money. He needs it the most.
As you're kind of having this sort of monetary discussion, you hear a... Don't worry, I'll pay for this gentleman's. And you look back to see the familiar face of Cantus behind you all.
Oh. Well, fancy seeing you around and about. We figured you were being introverted and not taking part.
And the festival, you mean?
Well, yes.
Well, I was considering that, but some people in the neighborhood said that there was a big blue parade in the middle of the street, naked.
I was not naked. I had pants on.
He ripped his shit off in public. It was kind of hot.
I thought I should come and make sure that it's you. And it was a good thing that I came, it would seem.
Very fortuitous timing. I appreciate it.
I'm kind of bad with money.
I mean, I'm really bad with money. I just don't have any. I had some, but it's not worth anything anymore.
He pays off the two merchants, kind of gets all the merchandise. They hand you some, like, clothing shopping bags for you guys to take back on with you.
You know, you two really should work together. You did a great job. I bet you would do great as partners.
They look at one another, then back at you and say, I would never do that again. In unison as well.
Have a pleasant festival to both of you. And thank you again.
Same to you, gentlemen. And they look back at one another once again, glare, cross their arms, and just stand there in this stare down in the middle of the street, just waiting for new customers to come in.
Turn back around. That was wildly more successful than I anticipated.
I do expect to be paid back for that, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, the moment I have money, I'll pay you back. I promise.
Good. But what are you doing here?
Out and about enjoying the festival, I guess. We lost track of Falkan at one point. I have no idea where he went.
He's being introverted.
He's probably doing something. We bought him this hat because I think he needs one.
Oh. A hat.
A hat?
I cannot recall ever seeing Falkan in a hat. Ever.
Me either. That's why I want to find out.
Oh, very well. So you're joining the festival, I see.
They said it was a hat for dummies.
Not at all. Give me the fucking hat. You don't get to carry it anymore.
I wasn't going to carry anything in the first place.
Good. Yeah, I mean, he's dressed the part. I'm just kind of here having a good time at this point. I'm not sure, you know, I haven't celebrated one of these in this country, so I'm just kind of here.
Oh yeah, you're not from around, or so I hear.
Nope.
Oh well, I have been looking to restoring my family name, bringing back the Sheheart name into some of its former glory. What a horrible day they've picked to do that. Festival in which I cannot partake, or rather, am absolutely unable to partake in.
Well, why are you unable? Is this a like family thing? Like the big names of the city do weird things together, or what?
Yes, the noble families, they all gather at night in whenever sun sets to perform the feats of the festival. There's the morning portion of the festival in which the patriarch of the family and the eldest go out on a hunt. And then they come back for supper to prepare the hunt, or kind of just present some story about the hunt. Nowadays, nobody actually hunts anything, I don't think. They probably just kind of, well, vanish for a few hours into the woods or whatever. Then they pay one of the many outdoorsmen around town for whatever they have at hand. Bring it back, get cooked, a whole supper for the family, and then the matriarch of the family, she she performs an interpretive dance along with the daughters, if there are any, retelling stories of grandeur of the family's past. And as you're very well aware, I am a patriarch of my own family, but I have no son to take hunting with me, and no matriarch to dance, to sing praises of my imagined past. So I can't really partake in this festival, I'm afraid.
Well, you can hang out with me then instead. We can both be low risk, low responsibility outsiders on the inside. How about that?
Well, I suppose I could.
In a way, it's kind of nice because you literally don't have to take care of anything. You can just exist, be here, enjoy people being happy.
I sort of had to take care of some things. There's contingent of kobolds that happen upon my name. Servants, it would seem, but former servants of the Neodon Dudes, but now they are. The city has handed them over to me. You know, to help rebuild my family name.
That's kind of them. You have a retinue of ready-to-work kobolds. I think that's a good deal.
Well, none of which I personally know, so. Well, between
the previous master was pretty cool, so.
That is sort of the thing, between looking over them and being with the two of you around for the day. I suppose I have been away for far too long and I need to get reintegrated into society, isn't it?
And what better way than a day of just eating and drinking and just being, right?
Sorry, my head is still spinning from last night's booze. We're gonna drink more.
Well, I'm going to drink, you don't get to drink.
Ah, damn it.
If you still have a hangover, you are not allowed to drink your hangover away.
I get the designated coachman's wristband.
Well, you can, if you're looking, you can always just, eat and drink at the same time like I do.
That way you don't actually get that hammered.
What? No, how would I get hammered on mayonnaise?
Oh, dear. Have you fallen into the mayonnaise thing too?
Yes, I remember they've done it together.
What do you mean fallen to? It's the most effective way to maintain your calories and sustenance while away from civilization.
Sure, you know, far be it from me to argue with a wizard on such things.
Just don't argue and move on.
Anyway, we should wander about, mingle, I guess.
Of course.
This outfit looks pretty good on me, though. I like this.
Am I allowed to comment?
Yeah, okay, fine.
You look great, buddy.
Thanks. That was far more benign than I thought it was going to be.
Well then. And Shehart, or rather Kentus, joins the two of you in, enjoying the day. And you, all four of you meet again at the main thoroughfare, because the festival, like it or not, is kind of bland. You kind of just walk back and forth through the main thoroughfare a bunch of times. Eventually you pass through the academy when you see Falkan coming out with a couple scrolls under his arm.
Kolarys. Yes.
I found him. It's time.
It's time.
I just go walking up toward Falkan, my hand with the hat behind my back. Hey, buddy. Where'd you go? We missed you.
No, had to take care of some things. Why?
Well, just need you to try this on for me. Slide that big-ass hat out from behind me and point it at him.
Kind of just stares at the hat for a moment, but actually decides to put it on.
Let's see.
Kind of big.
And it's wide brimmed, good for the sun. Also very in fashion, apparently.
Also blocks your view a lot, so you don't have to see other people that make you angry all the time.
I mean, that's, that is a good benefit.
And also,
No, I get this.
Your friends are owing me 100 gold pieces, cousin.
Yeah, well.
Oh.
Who's surprised? I owe a lot of people a lot of money at this point.
Yeah, I believe it.
How much money do you have?
Me?
No, Falkan.
Oh.
Well, enough.
That's not the question.
I'm not going to tell you the exact amount I have, but it's enough.
Oh, it's never wise to say how much money you have on you in the middle of the street, after all.
Exactly. Rogue.
I'm so gonna pickpocket you.
He's already stooped to class calling. How mean.
You're going to pickpocket a wizard.
With a magical hand.
Wince.
Alright, the two of you. Let's just go around, hang out. What's... You have scrolls. What did you get?
Just some stuff that's going to help me later.
What?
Alright. I mean, I trust that. It's probably scrolls of fireball.
But what did...
Are you alright?
What do you need to do later?
Cousin, you look very pensive and tired.
Just a little tired.
Alright.
But I'd rather enjoy the day.
We can help you with stuff. What do you need to do?
Important things.
What important things?
Nothing you need to stress about.
Well, obviously, you're stressing about it.
Oh, Kolarys, lay off the poor guy. He's probably got some academy assignment or something or other that he's got to do. Let's just go back to. Let's go find a tavern or something.
Kolarys would know nothing of homework.
I do have a question though, cousin. I did see your Lord Father earlier today as he was heading off for the hunt with brother, and well, it did not escape them that you slept all day and all night yesterday. So I find it odd that you would still be tired.
Mm.
Is everything
Well,
really alright?
it was an exhausting time, if I'm being honest. I think anybody would be tired after that.
Oh, to be fair, it was. I mean, you
I
have.
did almost lose my life a few times.
Kolarys is just mumbling. Homework? Why would I do work at my own home? We have servants for that.
Oh, I suppose that is fair. I haven't been accompanying all of you from the very beginning of your journey, so. Well. I suppose you're right. All of you do deserve the rest. Are you. Oh, I mean, we don't really have to partake in the festival, do we? None of us have any
Don't?
duties. Well,
No.
I assume not. I mean, we're not.
Oh, thank God.
I don't know what your Lord Father told you, but I assume you don't have to be around all day?
I gotta be back by 7.
Oh, there's plenty of time until then. I just mean, I've been doing a lot of thinking about what you said, and now that I'm back, it would be good to hang out like we used to do when we were younger. All three of us and your great friend. I
Would
don't
be
know,
nice.
just an idea I had. That's all.
No, that's a good idea. We should make the most of today.
Yes, of course. So, off to a bar, you said?
I think I know of a tavern that might be fun.
Alright. I know that you're not from around here, but lead the way.
Well, we won't go to the Parade Tavern if that's what you're worried about. Last time that was a weird experience for the rest of you. We'll go to the other one that we first went to, Falkan and I.
Well, there's another one over the north side of town. That's where my place is being refurbished for now. There's a tavern a little bit outside. I think it would be interesting. Probably emptier than taverns inside.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, that sounds freaking great.
Alright.
I don't know, I just feel great. Let's do things.
Yes, let's live while we're young.
Some of us.
What?
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
Okay. And you all walk northwards, and Kentus eventually kind of points off to where his manor, quote unquote, is at. It's still like being reconstructed, rebuilt, repurposed for living. Apparently was kind of sort of abandoned. But it was the old home of the Sheharts, and you know, nice to have a Shehart back in town after so long. And then you guys keep going past the north gate and then out into the Dragon's Way. You turn some streets in and around and about, and eventually a Cantus leads you all into a tavern called What Ails You. And you all go inside.
Is every single establishment in this city a pun?
What do you mean?
What ails you? It's a wordplay.
I recall seeing some puns where you were from.
Everything was, but that was because of the type of dragon that lived there, I thought.
I mean, if you think about it, if that's just the future and this is the past, then that means we have.
Well, you know, it seems like the future and the past are very similar. It's just like going to a different country. Everyone still talks roughly the same.
The clothes suck in the future.
Excuse me, Falkan.
What?
You basically wear a bag.
You see this hat?
It's a nice hat.
Yeah, isn't it? You got it in the past.
It's true.
It's a very nice hat.
I like that you like it.
I like that you got it for me.
Well, you can thank your cousin. That's...
I know, he paid for it, and you're in debt. Actually, aren't you already in debt with my father?
Oh, yeah. Completely.
Hmm.
No wonder you didn't get paid.
I'm not surprised.
You're racking up a bit of a debt there.
It's fine. I'm not worried.
What's a fighter's salary?
Depends on who you kill.
Noted.
Either way.
Dutifully noted.
Let's go have some drinks.
She said I wasn't allowed to have drinks.
You can have water until you lose your hangover, and then you can drink again.
Can I have, like, a virgin strawberry daiquiri?
You... I mean, sure. I don't even know
So
what that
be
is.
it.
I don't even know what that is.
Wait, what?
All I know about is ale. That's all I really care about. And whiskey.
Do you
Whiskey's
like mead?
Oh, yes. Very good.
There, that's a good thing.
Alright, so. Do you guys have anything you want to do for the rest of the day? Otherwise, we can just skip ahead.
Not for festival day.
Alright, so. Overall, there isn't much else to do in the festival other than just to speculate about the hunt that is going on, quote unquote. You do hear some offhand comments that you can hear in the distance about the fact that Lord Hearing and his sons are going out to the hunt, and people keep talking about how odd it is that the Oxians who usually organize the festival are kinda... The matriarch is not there to do the part that she always did, along with organizing the festival, so it's very odd, and a lot of people still inquire if they should even be allowed to participate, but what with it being a holiday and all that, people try to gloss over that and not start any kind of trouble with one another. Overall, you don't hear much else about the festival until a little bit later in the day. Takes some time, but eventually someone arrives looking for Kolarys.
Yeah.
So as you are there drinking with your fellows, it's like about 3 in the afternoon. You see a Dragonborn coming in. Of course, everyone in this town is a goddamn Dragonborn. You see, right? You see a Dragonborn coming in, and he looks around, and eventually he finds you and says, excuse me, are you Kolarys Delmirev?
Oh god, yes?
Alright, I'm sorry, but I'll need you and your affiliates to accompany me to the town hall right away.
Oh, what
And
did
you
tell me?
are...
I'm Premier. I was just sent here to fetch you.
Alright, I'll go. It's not like I got anything better to do, like drinking.
Finish your drink first.
I'm afraid this is urgent matters.
I slug down the last quarter of my meat and stand up, I guess. Well, alright. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, Adobe.
So all of you are brought to the town hall several many hours later in the day. It's almost 4 in the afternoon, and in there you see a bunch of people that are talking amongst themselves. Mostly lawyers and a few priests, and eventually whenever they notice that you are around, one of them kind of shushes everyone else and speaks up. Ah, you're the citizens who went into the plane of shadows to retrieve Lady Uxian. Is that correct?
Retrieve is a stretch, but yes.
Sure.
We did technically do that. In the loosest sense.
We have had a report that you have returned. Several things have happened whilst there, and I am required to say and ask, rather, really sorry. I know that you are enjoying the festival and that you did this town a huge favor, but we have to ask, did you find any magical items whilst in there, in the plane of shadows?
That holy symbol.
Yeah, we found a couple things, I guess.
Your sword.
Yeah, my sword. Her staff, technically.
Interestingly, a majority of the things we found are holy in nature.
The staff exploded.
Oh, that's right. Kolarys broke that shit.
Yes.
Very well.
And that wasn't from Shadowlands. That was actually from here. Yeah, we went to the Shadowlands and got holy items. What the fuck?
I know, it's weird.
Probably from the people going in there and dying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, why?
Some of those items might be cursed, and we need to look into that. I have heard reports that some of those items might have affected some of you in some ways, and we are concerned about the safety of our citizens and sudden changes in your selves, like Lord Delmirev and his newfound beard. We need to make sure that no.
Oh, that's my belt. It's not cursed.
Regardless, we need to check every single item you have in your possession, just to make sure.
What do you want to cast Identify on my belt? You'll know exactly what it is and what happened.
You know, well, you wouldn't know this, but identify an item and its curse cannot be done through that. We'll need to do some thorough research in a research facility back at the academy to look for lore and whatever other history facts that might hint to this item's origin to know whether or not it's cursed.
Well, you're going to have to let me go and get the bloody sword because I'm not carrying any of my gear on me today.
Of course, take your time. It's we want to make sure that no citizen of Madlenac is carrying or being affected by any cursed items or artifacts of any kind possible. I hope you
You
understand.
really need the belt?
Everything that you have found in there, or that you feel might be cursed in nature.
All right.
I would literally be dead without this belt.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Give me a sec. Jeez. He just goes walking out.
Alright.
It's only down the street, so.
So, all of you guys, I need to know what items are you handing out to investigation?
Well, I've got the Crystal Greatsword, that Horn of Blasting, and that necklace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only thing I found there was the belt.
Fire sword.
Was that?
I got my flame tongue down there?
Yep.
Shit.
Shit.
I mean, you don't have to give him your magic items. It's to see if it's cursed.
Yeah, I'll fork over my 3.
Fine, I'll go single.
As long as I get the sword back, I really like it.
I'll go single rapier. Fuck.
Are you planning on killing anyone today?
I don't know. Is someone gonna jump us?
I don't know. Is someone going to jump us?
In fact, you
Exactly.
guys can also just hand over any other items that you have that you are curious about as well, since they're checking everything anyway.
Do we get them back today?
Maybe not today, but definitely like within the week. It's not like you have plans for the week anyways.
Within the week. Fuck.
I'll also hand over the trident that we got from the water elementals.
Sure.
I guess I'll hand over the bag of tricks. And fuck it, why not? Pearl of Power as well.
That's
Sure.
all I got.
Yeah, those are my magic items.
I see you're not handing over the grimoire.
I already know it's cursed.
I don't need them to tell me.
I already have it. I already know this thing is cursed.
Okay. Alright, so they take it and they take it all away to do some investigating on those items to see what's up with them. Drachdarin, roll me a d20. On a 11 or higher, you get a result immediately as well.
Nope.
Alright. They seem particularly interested in this trident that you have shown. And they feel like there's more to it. But they're not entirely sure yet. They're gonna go and research it. But they don't seem to really feel like anything else could potentially be cursed or have any other secrets lying within.
Wonderful. I specifically keep the crystal greatsword.
Alright. Keep your items with yourselves, and you get the sense, Drachdarin, that you might learn some more about this trident in the future.
I'm good with that.
But other than that, eventually, after you hand your items, Premier comes back to you all kind of sheepishly. Well, I'm really sorry to have disturbed users in this day. You know, it's just a matter of security, and we need to make sure things are in tip-top shape. Now that Ritalery is gone, we are taking some of these matters into our own hands.
That's understandable. I have nothing else at past the time.
What about the festival? You're not partaking?
Oh, I mean, I'm not from here, so like, I don't have much to do other than just be around.
Oh,
So
I say, of course, sorry. Well, then, enjoy the rest of the day. A good one.
thanks for interrupting our drinks to steal our shit.
We're not stealing.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Alright.
Appreciate your level of attention to security detail.
Alright. So, they all kind of pretty much just... over time, you all managed to go back to whatever it is that you were doing, enjoying the festival, and the day keeps on going by without any other interruptions until we arrive at 7. And it's time for the festival itself. Or rather, in the evening, it's time for you all to see the main show of the festival, in which the matriarchs, they tell stories about the family.
I am so down for whatever this is going to be. I have no idea what we're getting into.
regardless, you do get into, you are kinda urged to go to the main thoroughfare to watch the main event, after all. There's nothing big going on with it, but you do see that all of the ladies, they kind of form a line, kind of a corridor, and from the south gate of town, all of the at 7 sharp, all of the patriarchs, they return with their eldest, uh, um, all who seem to have gone out to hunt, quote unquote. And some of them do bring back like all kinds of game, all kinds of hunted animals, back from their hunts, and they march into town. And as soon as the last one marches in, all of the ladies, they start to form a line behind them, kind of already start doing some manner of dance as they follow them along the main thoroughfare until they get to the center of town, into that little square. And then a large crowd gathers. All of the inhabitants they kind of try and crowd that place to watch as the show itself is performed. All of the families, they set down the game that they have hunted, the offering. All of the matriarchs get together in front and they start dancing and reciting poems and overall stories about this land and the past, the origin of this festival. It was it's a festival to praise Gaffadur, the goddess of the hunt. She was one of the many almighties that have since ascended, but she was responsible for bringing a lot of changes into this world as it is, in the way of thinking, being, and behaving. She tells that, well, they all tell that she was, all of the almighties were led by Falkan, the goddess of the sun. No, not the sun. Oh no, forgot my own lore.
Guy doesn't even know his own lore.
Oh no. Hakapfaga, the goddess of... She led... the goddess of time. Yes, that... Not quite time. The goddess of divination.
The Lady of Fates.
Yes, she... The story goes that Hakapfagan envisioned the future. She saw what will happen. And once she did, she came back with this big revelation that the way that the world is, the way that things work, is not good, and it will lead everything into calamity. That the primal god, this force within the world itself that they call Cosme, it's a force of chaos that just does whatever it wants, whenever it wants. So a lot of portions of this world are kinda more heavily affected by this chaos than others, and some things are affected in unpredictable ways. They say that the reason, well, in here, in the Land of the Dragons, it is said that it was the possibility of acquiring just a fraction of Cosmos' power that was contained within an artifact that caused the Draconic Wars that caused so much destruction and so much loss to this nation as a whole, eventually caused it to be split between the north Land of the Dragons, Talamforard, and the southern Land of the Dragons, which is Tirnan Dragonen, where you guys are at. And she told everyone at Kapfagad that Cosme needed to be banished. This god needed to be just locked out of this realm and unable to affect things anymore. Otherwise, this chaos would cause the world not to be able to flourish and to move to flourish, to move forwards at all. The world would just kind of keep in this chaotic blend of things where nothing really gets ever accomplished, and whenever things are erected, they can randomly be destroyed at any moment, just because. So she envisioned this future where Cosme is banished, and once Cosme is banished, order can return into this world, and people can finally evolve. Cities can grow, and people can go further than they could ever before. Akapfagan, she gathered other almighties with her, her trustworthy companions, who, alongside her, they all brought something incredible forwards. Famfigor was the goddess of the god of knowledge, and he brought forth so much understanding of the arcane and the divine, and all there is to be known, all the secrets of humankind and dragonkind and all other kinds are known by Famfigor. Gafadur, the goddess of the hunt, and also of the shadows and the veils, she managed to keep this group, the Almighties, from being hunted by those who would, by those of the magistrate who want Cosme to continue with its chaotic ways, and to stop the magistrate from hunting them down. Gafadur, the goddess of the hunters, keeps them enshrouded in secrecy and unable to be reached. Eaglebeth, the god of secrets, lurks in the shadows and finds that which people wish not to have been known, and with those secrets he can aid the Almighties in finally achieving their ultimate goal of learning how to banish Cosme. Irg the Bram, the god of the seas, he has aided the Almighties with just traveling over huge distance in moments, as he controls the oceans and the weather to some extent as well. Pasperon, the goddess of cities and communities and society. Overall, she managed to rally so many followers of the Almighties in every large city and community in the whole world to accept this whole endeavor of seeing Cosme banished. And Yabarag, the goddess of the sun and of war, she made sure that those who would oppose the Almighties would be struck down, and that their way, this future, would come into fruition. However, the Almighties are not impeccable. They did fail, and Hakapfagan was murdered by those of the magistrate several many decades ago. But in her death, she ascended these incredibly powerful creatures, humanoids of the world. Instead of just dying and having their life force just go back into the ether, they ascended into godhood. And one after another, as soon as all of them passed away, they all reached this elevated status of godly beings, able to affect the world, what with this huge following that they had from everyone. But even all 7 of them were still not enough to stop Cosme. And they claim that the War of the Almighty rages on until today, as they keep trying to banish its primal god. Afterwards, each matriarch steps forward and tells a tale of bravery and just general accomplishments that their family has done throughout the ages, and ways they have potentially aided or helped the Almighties. And those accomplishments, they seem kind of far-fetched at certain points, and at other points they don't seem at all like they would have been made selflessly. Everything seems like they have done this out of some possible potential personal gain, but otherwise the stories are interesting to listen to, the spectacle, the dance are entertaining to watch, and overall people are at this point are just so drunk that everyone is enjoying themselves and having a good time. And finally, after all of these, the show kind of concludes with all of the ladies doing a final dancing move and finishing this with a flourish and bowing to all of the crowd, as everyone also, instead of just immediately applauding or anything, everyone also takes a very deep bow. Everyone in this city, well, that you can see for this crowd, everyone takes a bow of respect to the Almighties and to the way they want the world to be, where people can, communities can grow and people can advance and evolve and get together. After this very long, deep bow, everyone returns back to a upright position, and then finally people start clapping at the whole festival that now seems to conclude as all of this hunted food is finally served in several tables all over town. Well, not all over town, but over the main thoroughfare. Several tables are put out. The hunted meats are served for people to enjoy and to share. And overall, then, there doesn't seem to be a particular spectacle for the rest of the evening anymore. Now people just enjoy being with their families and with their friends, with their communities. So, after all of this, you guys, I imagine all four of you are together and the festival seems to conclude. It's about 8 in the evening and people are still in the streets talking, drinking, eating. And what are you guys doing?
How much of that did you know, Drac?
I mean, yeah, all of that. We can have a conversation not in public, but there's some interesting things that I know of. Let's say. Food's good though, right? Love the food. Good food.
So your snack.
You haven't even had anything to drink, and you are still flirting with me. In public, no less.
Fine, I'll just go snack on Falkan.
I mean, it's fine. Look at that hat. How could you resist that?
It'll hide the kiss. I sneak him.
Of course. Well, Kolarys, is your family expecting you to do anything else this evening, or are you just kind of free? How's your sister doing, by the way?
She didn't like the fact that she had to dance. She doesn't like this old school interpretive dance, but her spirits are high.
Good. It's good. Couple more days rest, and you both will hopefully be back to your old selves, mostly.
So, at around-ish about this time, that you guys are having this conversation, sort of in public in the main thoroughfare, this person seems to approach you, your group. This kind of very regal-looking silver dragonborn shows up to all of you, seems to kind of just give you all a very quick glance before locking his eyes, along with yours, Drachdarin. And he says, "Ah, You must be Drachdarin the Crade, right?
That would be me. To whom do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, you can call me Neroff. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I have heard so many tales about your accomplishments, and might I say, your prowess is talked about far and wide. I've come all the way from Stubartak to see the festival and also to lay my eyes upon you. This man who seems to have gone into the realm of shadows and brought back a fugitive and criminal.
Hey, insight check this guy just because.
Sure,
Little...
go for it. You all insight checking the NPCs.
What? Come on. I gotta be suspicious, man.
I mean, the second he brings up Cantus, I'm on the defensive.
Second what?
The second he brings up Cantus as a criminal?
Oh no, he meant Lady Uxian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just want to get a vibe off this guy. If he's just being weird or...
This guy, Drachdarin, he seems to be eating you up with his eyes. He seems deeply interested in you. Very interested in you.
I'm the only one allowed to eat him up with my eyes.
And this guy, he kind of seems to be... you know, he gets respectably closer, but then he kind of does some gestures here and there that looks almost like he's kind of, you know, over-flourishing some of his gestures. At certain points, he kind of, whenever he talks, he kind of does a very broad gesture, gently letting his fingers glide over your muscular abs as he kind of does this flourish with his hand. And it seems that this guy is super into you.
I just cross my arms.
And I would like to thank you for your service to this town, this people, to all of Dragonkind. We would be incredibly in a very woeful position if it was not for you.
Sir, you flatter me far too greatly for my own worth.
Oh, no,
I'm
not
merely a
at all.
traveler, really.
You might say that, but I find it very hard to believe that a traveler as it is would be invited to partake in the ritual of Dragon Ascension.
Ah, so that's just a thing that people know. Neat.
Well, not all people yet.
Hmm.
So, where are my manners? Why would we talk about all these kinds of things here? Can I take you to have dinner somewhere, only you and I?
I'm sort of this one's bodyguard, so I can't really leave my post. And I just kind of nudge Falkan a little bit. It is sort of my duty to protect this one.
Oh, but of course you can abstain for just a moment, and I suppose I don't mind if your companions tag along. I'm just interested in knowing more about you and everything there is to know about you, really.
Could you just 5 minutes, just real quick, to talk with my friends about something then? Kind of lead the group a little, like 10, 15, 20 feet away and just be like, what do I do?
He obviously is working for another family. They want information on you so they could have a leg up on the trial. It's so clumsily veiled. Like,
Well, but he's from a different city.
doesn't mean he wasn't hired.
I mean, sure. I mean, what other families could, like, what other ones even submitted? Was all of them from this city?
The Neodontids put the Uxians. One family I didn't catch the name of. Another family who didn't even have a curate. They had to put forth their youngest.
Seems dangerous.
Hmm?
It seems dangerous, just...
Yes, they... nobody's happy about that, but...
I mean... Is this like a nobility thing? Because, like... I'm not sure what... I'm asking your advice, Kolarys. And Falkan, when he decides to chime in.
So, you could just deny outright. Yeah, honestly... It's not even an excuse. You really are his bodyguard. Like, you could just be like...
Yeah, I mean...
You could deny it outright. That's not a problem. But if you wanted to try to turn this on its head, except go alone and I'll follow behind all sneaky like.
That seems kind of like more fun, and I get free food out of it, so like...
Do you want to do that?
Kinda. I kinda want to do that. I did just give a whole spiel about just living and doing things.
We could do that. I have no problem with doing that.
Neat.
Try to figure out who he's working for, what he really wants to get out of you. Try not to give away too much.
I'll try
I
to
mean,
make anything.
Okay. For example, we know all the families put forth a curate, and you were representing both the Delmarevs and the Dokuls.
And kind of your whole position is like the whole blade thing.
Yes.
Like, that's a big deal.
Yes, we don't give away too much of our connection to Ritalia. Not
Or
very
any
many
of it?
people.
Really?
Or any, yes. Nobody really knows I'm a blade.
Yeah, well, maybe they should. I don't know.
Maybe they should. Maybe
Do you have like a little badge or something that you wear?
Yes,
for it,
yes.
or...
I've pulled it out. I've pulled it out several times. Have you been paying attention?
You don't display it or anything. You just hide it.
Yes, I hide it because I'm sneaky.
You're afraid it's going to paint a target on your back.
A little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, fine.
I also like being don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Right.
And then Cantus will speak up. Also, what is your game plan about this? Like, what do you intend to do, Drachdarin?
What, with this scenario or the whole trial thing?
Oh, with this guy. I mean,
I don't know. It's kind of nice getting chatted up. I take it.
Trying to figure out if he's working for some family.
It could be useful.
I mean, it's just that he seems very keen on torturing you. So, what do you plan to do? I don't think you're the kind of person that would let others touch you without beheading them. So,
Yeah, not really. I'm kind of just trying to not make a scene right now because we're in public.
I just idly pick up Drax's tail and hug it.
He's allowed to.
all right.
I'll just lay down firm boundaries. And we'll go from there. And if he tries anything, I will snap him like a chicken.
And if he slips you something that incapacitates you, I will gut him like a chicken.
And maybe just scare him off. Not kill.
Would advise against gutting or breaking or chickening him in any way. I don't know if you realize, but that's Prince Fishoes.
What?
He's
It's Prince Fishoes, from one of the noble families of Chubahadak.
Okay. That's weird.
Do not break this man.
I'm not even gonna touch him. I'm already in enough debt. I don't need that. I already killed one guy breaking out of a prison one time. Don't need any more of that. Okay. Here's the plan. Kolarys, get over here. Stop touching my... Stop. Come back here.
I drop the tail.
Just
Huff.
Just Watch from a distance, do your sneaky shit or whatever it is you do. I don't know, get Falcon to turn you invisible or Cantus, something. I'll see what he wants, I guess. I mean, I've never had anyone of that level interested in me.
Excuse me.
You are no prince, but you are the king of your own home and your own domain.
Fair.
I just pat him on the head. I don't mean to insult you, it's just...
Well,
That's a lot.
when I say prince, I mean mostly the eldest of the Fishoes family.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, that's still kind of a big deal.
that's all I'm saying.
I'll just go with him. We'll see what happens. It'll be fun.
Right? Careful. So I didn't bring my wand, so I can't really realize you or anything. So.
Oh, sure. Okay. Tug the outfit down a little bit, and spin back around and go talk to the gentleman again.
Oh, so have you had time to confer with your friends?
Yes. Where were you suggesting we dine, per se?
Well, there are plenty of restaurants down this thoroughfare. I suspect they have some restaurants suited for crates of your stature, so I imagine you would be more comfortable in one such place.
Probably yes.
Is that a yes?
I will accompany you for a time, and then I will return to my duties, if you don't mind.
Oh, I knew you would come around. That is such a delight to hear. I knew that... I didn't expect much of your kind, but I knew that you were cut of something different than the rest of you.
I shoot Kolarys to like, oh god, help. Look.
Okay, DM.
Yeah.
Yes?
Was this family at the
No,
council? No. Okay, that's what I thought.
they're from
Different
another
city.
city entirely.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. From Stu. Yes, you said that.
Yeah.
Stu Potok. We're in Madeline. Got it. Thank
Yep.
you.
Miles away.
It's very far away.
Miles.
The shreds, you say?
To shreds, you say? Welcome back, Spacey.
Thank you.
Just to catch you up, I just had a nobleman ask me out on a date.
Oh.
And it
sorry,
was
Dad.
not Kolarys.
And it wasn't Kolarys!
What's me? But we're accepting because we're gonna reverse spy on the guy.
Now that you're... What? What are you
Nothing.
laughing at?
Just think it's very funny.
Same. Kolarys, you can fill in, Falcon. I'm going to go have dinner, I guess. Wink.
Yeah. Go get food.
And
He's mostly in it for the food.
I'll go off with him then.
Sure. He kinda keeps talking you up all of the way. Oh, you know, it's impressive to hear, because you hear the stories about how your kind are savages and brutes, and to see that you're an educated man is just
Well-
marvelous, really. It's not the kind of stuff I was expecting to see, honestly.
I mean, educated in the ways of battle, sure.
Well, I mean, educated enough to know how to dine using, silverware.
Do you think all of us barbaric or something?
Well, you hear the stories, and you don't even need to hear the stories. You can see blue dragon balls are inferior, after all. But you made it into a charade, so there must be something special about you, of course.
Yeah.
Are we there for this?
Like walking away as this is happening.
Do you want to be near for
Okay.
this?
Falcon. Cast invisibility.
Kolarys is basically going to sneak after the two of them.
I can sneak after if you can only concentrate on one at a time.
Or y'all can just like follow.
Yeah,
It's all-
this is they're still walking towards a restaurant, so you can just follow behind.
I'm
I'll
just
keep my raven nearby then.
Sure, but yeah, this guy is not being very intimate at all. He's speaking this loud enough that you guys can hear just from following right behind.
Yes, I suppose we could talk more about that.
I mean, what is there to talk about? The I'm surprised that a blue dragonborn would make it into this position. It's just wonderful. Never would have expected one of your kind to be anything more than a servant, but you are doing wonderfully for yourself in this world, and I want to know all about it.
Thank you so much.
Of
I just turned to
course.
Falcon. Like, he is not making a very good first impression on Drac, is he? Basie?
Oh, wait, repeat? No, really, my brain. Sorry.
You're good.
All I heard was like static for a solid 3 seconds.
Oh wow.
I'm just like, this guy is not making a very good first impression on Drac, is he?
Oh, I guess not.
Insulting my lineage.
But how is it that someone like you manages to climb above all of these hardships? I mean, did you get adopted when you were younger? How did it happen?
I mean, I'm not from around here, so it was sort of a more experimental kind of thing. I'm from the other continent, you see. They do things a little differently.
Well, not that differently. I've been over there in the past, and I don't imagine things have changed that much in so little time.
Well, every once in a while, you know. Do something exceptional, someone notices, you work your way up some ranks, and you find out that there's opportunities and options, and someone volunteers you for something or other, and here you are, adventuring.
Of course, I should have expected you to have gotten where you have through sheer muscle.
I have no shortage of that, clearly.
I can tell. And he kind of puts his hand on your upper arm and kind of squeezes a little bit. You are definitely quite a fine specimen.
Just like bite my lip. It was like my, my right hand like clenches up internally, like don't punch him, don't punch him, don't do it. Appreciate that a lot. Just like shrug my arm a little bit.
And then you all the two of you get to one of the Korean restaurants, and it's easy enough for everyone to get inside and find places. And he kind of sits over. Whenever the kobolds come up with the menu, he kind of picks it up and looks at you. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you know how to read? Or do you want me to order for you?
No, I'm very well read, actually. Just snatch it.
Oh, really? Are you all read? What do you read? Pray tell, Drachdarin.
I've read everything from battle tactician books to strategy manuals, all the way down to classical history.
Classical history. You! Don't make me laugh. Oh, you're so funny.
It is important for individuals to understand history so that they do not fall folly to the mistakes of their ancestors. At least that's what I was taught growing up.
I'm going to nudge Falcon. Do you still have message?
You look over, but you faintly see like Falcon like reading from a book and staring at the individual person with his fin on end.
He's mad.
Falcon, please send him a message and tell him not to give away the time travel bit.
Message.
The spell?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it prepared.
Oh, God.
It's a cantrip, isn't it?
It is a cantrip.
Yeah, you never picked it up then.
Man.
Yeah, I can switch out my cantrips, but I don't have it prepared.
It was
said,
breaking rules when I used it.
that being said, I'm immediately going to go limp and fall on against Kolarys and then have Zaslamel land on Drax's shoulder.
Just think nothing of it.
Sure, the noble is immediately kind of taken aback. Oh no! Oh, and he kind of just shakes his hand to one of the many kobolds walking around. You there! Take this thing away. It's cramping the environment. I thought this place was hygienic. And
Gonna like lean in really quick and be like, "Don't look at the time travel thing." In Drax's ear, just really quick.
I just put my hand up to like wave it away after that.
And when they go to grab Zaslamel, he like the like Mario teleport sound just makes the like the when they go to grab him.
And the
Oh, jeez, I was thinking the pipe noise instead.
Saying like when you stand in a bomb battlefield and you just like you do the little vanish thing like that noise.
Oh no.
The noble, he just looks at you and says, "Oh, you, I." He tries. He looks like he's about to say something, but he composes himself. You should have expected the animals to be attracted to those who look so rugged and probably have not showered, but I imagine we can just put this aside and enjoy the evening.
Oh, I'm having a great time.
Um,
Rest assured.
Could you? And he waves against one of the kobolds. You there? Bring me a little towel. And then gets the towel, hands it to you. Please, you don't know where that creature was at. It would be good if you cleanse yourself.
Ironically enough, that part's true.
Just wipe my shoulder off a little bit and toss the towel aside.
And then he.
So yes, I can read.
Oh, great! So you can order for yourself.
Shocking, I know.
Well, you never know. I never have met a blue dragonborn that could read.
Well, there is a first time for everything, is there not?
Or so they say. So
Drax just has like this. Oh god, what did I do?
So, Drachdarin, you... Have you ever been with anyone before? I imagine that you probably back in your tribe had several mates, but I imagine that you have never taken a... I'll be blunt. A more civilized lover. Have you?
Not really. Sort of the relationship kind.
Oh,
I tried in the past, but...
Oh, you just didn't try it with the right person then.
Now it's Kolarys' turn to start glaring with fins up.
Are you suggesting something?
Of course I am. I am suggesting that, I could shape you up into a real civilized knight, and we could conquer the world, you and I. I mean, metaphorically, I don't actually mean to conquer the world. I have no doubt in my mind that you could behead anyone, but let's leave these gruesome topics aside. What I mean to say is that well, I am me. I'm very educated, come from a very wealthy, noble family, held in so high regards, and you're a charade and potentially one that might rise to incredible new political position shortly, and single as it is.
You know, I prefer sort of the lifestyle that I uphold currently. It is very kind of you to offer, but I don't think where I'm at right now is a good candidate for settling down.
I mean, of course, your mind cannot fathom what it is like to live in what I'm offering you. You probably never had more than just a little hovel back at your place, and to come into this big of a city and be taken into service of a noble family, your mind must be exploding, just pondering and imagining all of this life you could never even dream of before, and to think there's even more. Let me assure you, Drachdarin, there is more, and with my help, I can show all of it. You don't have to keep your expectations so low. I know that you have a humble mind, but be a little ambitious. Dream a little bit higher.
Kolarys, what's the point of this guy again? Why are we following this guy?
You know, I thought it would give us some information.
On what?
That's what I was mistaken about.
What?
Now I just want to punch him.
What do you mean mistaken about? What information?
I wanted to know what he wanted.
It's just a dude!
High house.
Stands up from his seat.
We're from high house! Okay, I'm gonna kill somebody.
He stands
He's
up.
literally from a big noble house in a different city. We know that much.
So, Drachdarin, you were saying?
I'm just gonna stand up and put my hands on the table and go, I really should probably get back to my duties.
What? But we didn't even dine yet.
I'm sort of gone off my appetite.
He looks at you. Are you implying something?
I'll put it to you bluntly. I'm not in the market. And also, you think too lowly of those with just a different scale color. I just can't condone it. I'm sure we'll have a lovely conversation when I'm standing as the guardian of this city. But until then, it's been a wonderful time speaking with you, sir. And I have to go.
Are you ditching me? Do you have any idea who I am?
To be fair, no. But I really appreciate the offer.
Ugh. I should have expected as much. I don't know why I entertained this silly notion that a blue dragonborn would know anything of nobility or of even who I am. I come from another city to... You know
Drax, like, already walking away.
You know what? This was a waste of time. Never mind. You're not even good looking anyways. And he just turns and leaves.
I cast telekinesis.
What?
Oh no!
What are you doing, Falkan?
He's like,
I guess I cast telekinesis, and I immediately undo the dude's belt and disrobe him on the spot.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
You're trying
I
to
immediately
telekinetically
remove his clothes of telekinesis.
Alright. Does he get you make a saving throw or something?
He can strength check if it's something that is being worn or carried.
Sure. Strength check or saving throw?
Strength check.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have strength or athletics, so...
Oh.
What's your spell save
Okay.
DC?
18.
He fails. As he
Then yeah.
as he turns around and says this to Drachdarin, and you know what? You're not even that good looking anyways. His belt just come undone and his trousers just lowered themselves into they kind of pressed themselves into the floor. Almost as if they're being pulled down. And he shrieks on the spot, oh, what's this? And he kind of immediately panicking tries to grab his trousers and pull them up, but there seems to be resistance, and he kind of ducks down and just looks to everyone. Look away! Don't look at me! And he just
yank the shirt over his head. Just yank it over his head.
Sure, the shirt now just go over his head, and he just kind of completely loses. He can't see anything anymore, and just kind of starts wildly flailing about. What the madness is going on? What is this? Who's doing this?
Welcome to Madlenac. I say as I walk out the door.
I just grab
Hoping
Falcon's
that my
face and
friends
give
will
him,
follow me.
just give him a big old smooch. I could kiss you, so I did. And then skip right on after Drac.
And this guy is just very confounded in the ground, kind of trying to wrestle his own clothes, shouting, and he's making quite of a scene now. And yeah, I imagine all of you walk away, and at this point you just see Cantus kind of face palming and goes, "Ugh, I not say to you, don't attack this man, don't break this man."
Nothing's broken.
Nothing's broken. He
Boys.
wasn't attacked. He was pantsed.
It could have been anybody, really.
His ego was. But
His ego was worse than yours, and that's saying something.
I'm sorry, what? Did you say, Knave?
First of all, stop,
said nothing.
Kolarys. Don't.
Tell him to stop calling me knave.
You're being very combative. First of all, fuck that guy. I entirely forgot about the whole thing, about the whole blue thing. I probably should have seen that coming.
What blue thing you mean?
Oh, just that this time period's a little bit, with
Racist.
Blue Dragon. Yeah, that word. The Blue Dragonborn are all slaves, I guess. I
Why?
keep getting the implication that they're uneducated and all of this.
What do you mean, different time period?
Didn't we have this conversation?
I mean, we
No.
kinda... You alluded to something, but...
Okay. It's like
Oh, so you're
wrap
going
an
to talk
arm
about
around-
this in the streets, huh?
I wrap an arm around Cantus and just walk to like an unoccupied sort of
You're all-
area.
Yes.
Enjoy the holiday.
All of you are pushed aside through a side street that is more so empty. And... said... Also, I overheard you talking to Kolarys that you knew something about this? The whole thing about the Almighties in the festival?
Yeah. So the big thing, Falkan can back me up on this. I keep saying I'm not from around here because I'm literally not from around here. I figure you should know because you basically killed me at one point, and we almost killed you, and we've kind of been on an adventure together. This does not lead this conversation. I'm not from here. I'm not from now.
From... No, you say. As in... As in what? From...
As
I brought him.
Technically, he hasn't been born yet.
as in what just Falcon just said. He brought me from the future.
From the future?
Yeah, he time traveled. Twice.
Wait. Oh. Well, wait. Went to the future and brought someone from the future?
Hey, you raise the dead, I revive Disco. It's kind of the same thing.
Revive what?
It's not at all the same thing, I don't think.
It's not.
A Falkan?
Time travel has a few more things attached to it than raising the dead.
I mean, I don't even know what to say about this.
I'll just say what's on your mind then.
I mean, no, where we are is our time or present, so bringing people from the future means next to nothing. I mean, unless you know something that we don't, something that's gonna happen. But if you're from another continent, or I think you said that, you have no idea what is even going on here to affect all time, but someone from the past going into the future, you remove yourself from the time that you are at. So what happens if you didn't return? What would we do? Would there just be no more Falkan? What? I don't know how to wrap my head around this.
Okay, so if we were to think of different theories involving time, it could have two ways. One, there is timeline that lays on a layer. If I were to do something like, and I throw a rock at Kolarys' head.
Oh.
Very quick rock. Like,
Where is my athletics? Fuck you. No! Is it athletics or acrobatics?
To dodge, it would be dexterity saving throw.
Just a dex saving throw?
Sure.
Nat 20, bitch!
Okay,
You don't.
and then...
You're not so much as dodge as you backflip. You pretty much kind of just bend down to your knees like Neo in the Matrix, and avoid the stone.
So now I'm going to do that again and repeat time by, oh, what is it called? Chrono Shift.
Oh,
So roll again.
You son of a bitch. Not nearly as graceful.
Sure, you do
Actually-
you do not beat Falcon's spell save DC, so he.
Oh.
This is what I'm comparing against, just to make this easier.
Yeah.
Because of course he's using magic to throw this rock.
Well, yeah.
Telekinesis.
Guarantee.
Yep,
So, you cannot dodge this rock fast enough. You can, although, use your evasion to kind of half the damage. So instead of, this rock completely bonking against your forehead, you kind of shift your head to the side just enough that so it kind of knocks off of your horn and gets thrown back. It doesn't damage you at all. It's mostly that you avoid getting pelted in the face.
Oh, you son of a... What the fuck was that for?
So, Kolarys actually did dodge that rock.
What?
How time works on a layer is if something happens in one way and it doesn't happen in another, then that activates a second layer or a second timeline. So, if you were to one day decide to wear blue, in another timeline you decided to wear red. Does that make any sense? There's also linear travel, which is simply going forward and back. You can either go vertically or horizontally. To go vertically means to go forward in time, and then go back in time. Things in the future changed from the past won't affect the past, but changing things in the past will affect the future.
Well, but what if you brought Drachdarin from the future and he had information about things that will happen? Like, I don't know, if Kolarys were to die right now, and you knew this, and you came back from tomorrow to let us know Kolarys is going to die, and so, we would be able to avoid that. So the future could affect the past. Or
The future can affect the past if something brought to the past is deliberately affecting the future. but simply bringing something from the future to the past that does not affect the future does not. If Drachdarin were to say things that were to happen in the future, then it could affect the past.
Installing him as Guardian Dragon is kind of big, though.
So what you're saying is that Drachdarin being here is okay so long as it doesn't speak of anything that happens in the future?
So long as Drachdarin doesn't use any knowledge of the future to affect the past, Drachdarin being in the past is merely part of the linear timeline. Because it was ordained that I would go to the future to get Drachdarin. Does that make sense?
There's either multiple timelines, and we're gonna make a new one, or everything is preordained, and he's supposed to be here anyway.
Yeah. Time can go horizontally or vertically.
I am not drunk enough for this conversation. I
That-
don't
I'm
think.
pretty sure we're on the Z-axis at this point.
Oh, most of this
Oh, no,
does
we're not
make
there yet.
sense. Except for the only thing that doesn't make sense is the part where I would one day decide to wear red. That would not happen.
It might not.
I cast Minor Illusion and turn his pauldrons red.
You are lucky that I did not bring my wand, knave, or I would have you flung across the city right now.
I can do that for you right now. My eyes are... I still got telekinesis activated. Good God, my eyes.
Drax just like sitting off to the side with his fist against his chin, like staring, 1,000-yard stare, like, oh, mm-hmm.
Do you know how attractive red and black is together?
I prefer to avoid red altogether, although thank you for your potential compliment, knave. So, whatever it is that Drachdarin knows about the future, we cannot use this knowledge, is what you're saying.
Essentially. I wonder.
Anyway,
I levitate Drachdarin a little bit.
hey, whoa.
And then I levitate Drachdarin and put him in my hand. I'm holding on to him. Like he's standing up straight and I'm just holding him out.
Is there a weight limit to telekinesis?
1,000 pounds. I don't think you're 1,000 pounds, are you?
15
It's twice our height.
1,500?
50, well, he's 15 feet. Where's my Excel chart? I have an
Oh
Excel
no!
chart.
Oh no! This is too complicated for long math. Let's not.
I did math.
No! Let's not.
He has a chart. He has a chart. Address the chart.
No charts, please. Let's
I would like
just
to
keep
address
going.
the chart in the room. Based on the square cube law, you'd probably be pretty close to or over that.
At this point, flip a coin.
Flip you.
I have
You know what?
78 gold coins from the future. You flip one of those.
You know what? I'm casting grease under all of us because I'm sick of y'all's attitudes.
I levitate myself above the grease.
I swear to God, I'm gonna lightning breath this whole alley if you two don't stop.
After Cantus falls to the ground after getting greased and then finally manages to get up by holding against the walls, he says, "Alright, so you're not gonna reveal anything about the future then?"
No, we can't. Well, I can't. Neither can Drac. Kolarys doesn't know anything.
I see. Well then.
You're just giving him more excuses to call me knave, aren't you?
Yes.
Why?
All right, all of you, stop arguing, stop levitating me, and stop greasing the floor. Stop trying. Just stop. You're all being lunatics tonight.
I have done nothing wrong.
You.
You won't stop calling me knave.
All right.
As,
Kolarys-
And you're just encouraging it.
Kolarys.
as you all one.
Either way, perhaps this evening has gone on long. Obviously that guy was just a dick.
Oh
Other than
yes.
nothing. I received nothing other than frustration and hatred. And the whole point of this conversation was for me to bring up the fact that in the future, that shit doesn't matter and doesn't exist, man.
What are you talking about?
Everyone is the same. You can do anything you want. Blue dragons are not fucking. Oh, I could go on for hours about that.
You know,
Just been
besides the
frustrating
halfling
me.
that exploded.
Okay, we don't talk about your halfling friend that exploded.
Mm,
You mean to say that this hierarchy of Dragonborn ability and such, it doesn't exist in the future?
Let's just say that 1,000 years does a lot of things for civilization.
Well, I'll be damned.
And it's better for it, in my opinion.
Well then,
the clothes take a
horribly,
bit of a downgrade.
I'm horribly sorry then, Drachdarin, that you had to come from a clearly superior time to endure this. And also all of the technology you had to leave behind also to come here, Imagine trains are a thing everywhere in the future, isn't it? Like,
Are they?
well, I mean,
They weren't where he's from. Just DM conversation. They weren't where he's from.
no, there was like
Like,
a few train lines here and there, but it was still like a somewhat emerging technology.
yeah.
I had to
Meanwhile-
ride in a wagon and walk around with a hamster and a tiger.
A lot of the time, most travel is actually done by horse carts, things like that.
So, wait. Does that means to say that all the train technology in Korund doesn't exist in the future?
Anyway, different topic of conversation because we literally just had the whole topic about how shit that I know shouldn't be shit that you know.
Oh.
Shall we go elsewhere?
Don't worry, I'll kill you later.
Which one, him or me?
You.
Neat.
Well, this is big though, so... You know what? I suppose that you're right. This night has gone long enough. I am nowhere near ready to think about the implications of Korond being gone in 1,000 years. Oh Lord.
I mean, you probably won't even live that long, so really, what is there to worry about?
That's a blunt way of putting it, but I suppose you are right. It's just... Well, I... makes me think then that... I spent all day yesterday. I slept for 3 hours. Trying to go everywhere to talk to people. All kinds of officials. Just to officiate me as Lord Shayhart, have my own manor, bring back the name of my family, and I've done so much work to learn that none of this will matter. It's kind of disheartening.
It might still matter to a degree. I think what he mostly means is it's not as political in the future.
That's mainly it, and it's a lot more kind of... I'm not gonna say. I'm just not gonna
Yeah,
say.
no, he can't talk about anything. Just
I'm
keep
just
doing what you're
gonna
doing
stop-
and know that it's
yep.
going to work out by the end of the day.
Yeah, and you know what? You'll go down in history, I'm sure of it.
Also,
I could even find a book.
Wait.
Maybe I can find a book with your name in it. I won't show it to you, but
remember vaguely when I encountered you and when I told my name to you, you didn't seem to recognize me, so I think you're lying and I don't actually become important in the future. You know what?
he's a
Who-
mercenary.
I should be gone. I should just
be
be
fair,
gone.
I'm just a mercenary. I really don't. I never actually studied classical history. I just was trying.
Claire's
to
is sneaking away.
You haven't studied classical history? I thought
I
you
didn't.
did.
I grew up in a tribe in the northern snowy fucking wasteland, and then I killed people for a living.
Falcon looks a little disappointed.
But I know how to read and do basic math.
Well, thank you for inviting me to spend the day with you. It was wonderful, but good night, gentlemen. And Kentus, he just says some arcane words and dimension doors away.
I'll go check
Well-
up on him tomorrow. Don't worry.
Yeah, sorry. We should probably get back to your place.
There's is long gone.
I could use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Where the hell did the... Oh my god. I will start guiding... Wherever Kolarys went, I'm going to start leading Falkan back toward his family's manor.
So, with very little time left in the day, you enjoy the whatever tail end of the festival is left, mostly just basking in the knowledge that despite all of the hardships of the wilderness with battle and such, there are also hardships in society itself, and this long day has proved it. But
We're
with
just getting drunk.
First he is. God damn it.
with your friends and companions, you can potentially overcome these social hardships. Regardless, you all just go back home, drink or not, and have and the night goes by, I suppose. So, all of you perform a long rest and wake
Thank
up
Lord.
early the next day. You didn't even spend any resource. Don't
I
give me
didn't
that.
do anything. That's why I was being sarcastic.
You did a lot of things. Don't give me that.
I did so many things that have nothing to do with my class. It's
Did-
great.
You did talking.
Did a lot of that.
Nonsense is this. So now, nothing, absolutely nothing happens. Actually, never mind. One thing does happen, but nothing else will happen until
Nothing happens. Well, one thing happens, but nothing else.
I was hasty. Nothing will happen until 5 days from now. So, the one thing that will happen is that the hell was his name? Premier will show up at your the cool manor door and just knock very rapidly and then say, Master Drachdarin Malakas, I have an update about your that spear of yours, the trident, rather. Sorry.
Yes. What? It's early in the morning.
Well, take this matter seriously, mister.
I appreciate that. I just haven't even had any tea. What's up? What's up?
So he kind of brings you around to explain to you what happened. Well, what's up with your trident. And the gist of it is that this is a... the gist of the trident is that it's a... I don't even know what to call it, because I came up with this item so fucking long ago. It's a kind of advancing item. It has levels, so to speak, so it can improve and become better just by use. They uncovered lore that alludes to an item with this exact description, and in the lore, the stories, they kind of show their findings to you. And in essence, this weapon has 3 levels, as you're potentially aware of, or actually not. You're not aware of that at all. You are aware that the trident has this function where when you attack with that, you deal extra cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
This thing has some extra levels. Whenever this weapon improves, it becomes improved. And then what happens is that if this weapon is blessed by a champion or bonds with its user by elemental trials, it becomes a +2 magical weapon, and the extra damage from the elemental strikes increases to 1d6. This weapon gains the attunement and returning properties. It must be attuned to grant its improved bonuses. So you can it deals a little bit more damage, and you can just lob it, and then it'll back into your hands.
I love that.
But it has to get it to its improved level first. Also, it becomes a +2, and then after superior, if this weapon is, I guess I mistyped this because it reads, if this weapon kills a mighty enemy while being used by its attuned user, it becomes a +3 magical weapon, and the extra damage from the elemental strikes increases to 1d8. The weapon gains the shifting property, allowing it to change to the shape of any other melee weapon and changing its damage formula accordingly. This weapon can also become large-sized, making its damage die increase by 1 step, but the weapon can still be used as if it was medium-sized. It must be attuned to grant its improved and superior benefits. In other words, if you start using the trident, you can level up.
Use it a couple times.
Not to do the things the description reads.
Not in that way. Would have used it.
Well, now you get the sense that if
Okay.
you keep on using it, it might evolve and do weird, crazy shit. And there might also seem like there might be other such items out there in the world. Elemental weapons.
Could have given them that spear. Neat.
Otherwise, all of your items are returned. All of your magical items are returned. None of them are cursed. Although some people would say that the beard that he has granted to Kolarys can be considered a curse, but otherwise, it's not a cursed item.
It's technically a curse. It's just
It's
a beard.
cursed, but it's not a curse.
It's not cursed.
Otherwise, there will be a big long period of downtime until the next week. So, in game. So, is there any projects you guys want to do or get going underway?
Yes, Drac.
Yes.
Do you still have all that money from your time?
Well, yes, I had ideas for it. What's on your mind?
Do you mind if I take it a bit and examine it for a little while?
With what intention?
I'm curious if I could use it as a component.
It's just gold, with a different type of symbol printed on it.
It's gold from another
From
time.
the future, yes, I understand that. Okay, look. And I take the bag of holding and I reach in and I scoop out like 25 gold. And I offer that to him. You can start with this. I was actually going to replace my horn rings with using some of this, but I don't think I need all of it to do that, so you should be able to use some of it.
Well, I appreciate it.
I'm tremendously interested in what you might be coming up with, but I will endeavor to not use all of it. If you're going to be using it for spell components.
Yeah.
Perfect. Speaking of, yeah, Drac wants to find a smith that he can have melt down the gold that is technically no longer of use to him and fashion some new horn rings for himself.
All right, so fair enough. You can easily find a smith in town that can smelt down the gold. They kind of look at you with shifty eyes, like, "Are you? Is this counterfeit money?"
No, it's a test batch from some experiment that didn't really work out that well, and it's just I ended up with it. I have no real use for it, so I think it could be put to better use.
Right. All right. So, what What were we doing with this?
I just need it fashioned into rings for, a gesture to the horns that don't have anything in them because they've gotten too big for the copper or the brass rings that were in there before.
Ah. See, alright, that'll take a couple days. I'll need to find a jeweler that can actually shape those. Unless you're looking for something quite simple.
I mean, just needs to be loops. If you tell me the jeweler, I might see if they can put an inscription of some sort on them. But generally, I'm pretty simple. I just want my accessories. That's all.
Oh, I mean, I'm also pretty simple. It's just that I don't wanna make something that's not befitting of a charade like yourself.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, jeweler works.
Alright. And he takes in the gold.
How much do you think you'd need to make, 3 rings of this kind? I've got 445 coins. I have a lot of it. I mean, there's a lot of it.
I can't make true feel, but potentially I think about half a pound of gold should do, so 25 coins.
Neat. Sure. All yours.
Alright, he takes some time and fashions them into golden rings after working with a jeweler to make them pretty round and pretty good looking as far as gold rings go.
That was one of the main things that I wanted to do, was find a use for this gold. And that means I got a lot more gold for Falkan.
Kolarys, do you have any projects for this in-game week?
No.
Nothing?
He should be at home resting and recuperating.
Maybe confronting Cantus about why he keeps calling me fucking knave.
One lovely day you find Cantus and confronts him about why he calls you knave, and he just... You know...
Someone who really hated the idea of nobility casting his family out, you sure don't seem to want to get rid of the titles.
I suppose I've shown up to it, don't I? What can I say? Kolarys, I'm jealous that you have a family. And I suppose I treat you poorly because of that. Frustrates me to see you and know that you can go home back to your sister, your brother, your mother, your father, and it's been like that since always, since we were young.
You know what frustrates me, Cantus?
What does?
I try so hard to be nice to you. And you keep putting up these walls.
It's not easy for me to not be like how I am. Believe me, I am trying. I just really... I don't know, I guess I just walked this way. I am how I am. And I'm sorry if me being how I am aggravates you. I know that you're trying very hard to be nice to me, that so we can be friends, and I really appreciate you putting up with me is just that I'm really sorry.
I know friends aren't a replacement for family. I know. If anything, what happened with my sister makes that very clear. But, like, we still want to be here for you. We still want to be part of a family you could have.
I know. It's silly, I know, but just
And I'm not gonna push it. I know it's something that you've lived with, and that hurts. But just
well, it's not just that. It's also that it's not that I'm jealous of you having a family, but you, Falkan, and I were our own kind of little family for so long, growing up together. But you know, I'm Falkan's cousin. We had to grow up together. He was my friend because none of the cools would be, but you, Kolarys, you were Falcon friend because I don't know, like it's like you were not put into his life. You met and are friends because like I don't even know how to explain, but I just feel like your Falcon is better friends with you than with me.
that makes two of us. I feel like he likes anybody better than me.
Not from how I see it. How I see it, it's always been Falcon and Kolarys. Never Falcon and Countess. I guess I treat you bad because deep down I wanted to be you. Wanted to have a family, and I Falcon wanted to be my friend genuinely, and not because I'm his cousin and we grew up together. And I know that doesn't justifies it or explains it, but I'm really sorry, Kolarys. I shouldn't have done the things I've done and treated you the way I did. I have no words to offer.
That's more than enough.
And
And
I am grateful, by the way, that you are my friend, that you care enough about me to go into the Shadowfell. I mean, you didn't go for me specifically, but you know what I mean to say. You were there, and I appreciate it, really.
hell, I'd do it again at this point.
I was in a very dark place, and I suppose I needed the two of you to bring me back, and I'm still working with coming out of this dark place, but one thing I know is that I don't ever want to go back.
You won't. Because at this point, neither Falcon or I will let you.
But that, thanks for coming to talk to me, Kolarys. If I ever do anything to aggravate you again, let me know and I'll try and do better.
Deal.
Deal. So the two of you part ways, and the week goes by. Is anyone doing anything else?
Yes.
Yeah.
Falkan, what are you doing?
I'm going to go up to my room late at night, lock the doors, lock the windows, and I'm going to start taking everything out of my gear, out of my backpack and everything. I'm going to start reorganizing everything, as well as the 3 spell scrolls that I have. And I'm going to keep 2 of them out and keep 1 in the bag. I put most of the money that I have inside my drawers. And the 25 gold that Drachdarin gave me, I'm going to keep on me.
Yes.
And forgive me for everything that I'm about to do. I cast, the blink spell on me.
Sure. You cast blink and then your shape starts kind of phasing in and out of existence between the material plane and the ethereal plane as it is, and you can it's weird because you can see this other version of your existence pretty much for just a blink. You feel like it's there, it's so tantalizingly close, but you can't really stay there. But you try really hard.
While I'm caught inside the ethereal plane, I cast Banish from the other spell scroll, or Banishment, on myself.
Alright. And wherever you banish yourself to.
The plane of time again, or the midpoint.
Right. Within the ethereal plane, using the spell scroll, the spell of banishment, you fling yourself into yet another plane from the ethereal plane where all planes can be reached. From the ethereal plane where all passages are possible and traverse is but a matter of willpower. You focus on that one point that you know you've been to before. This plane where time stands still and yet it's ever flowing. And you think about that place and you cast banishment, banishing yourself over there. You arrive once again in this big library. Endless. Can't even see the either end of this library. And you feel yourself being incapacitated in this state. You're there physically, but the banishment spell has some hold on you.
I wait for the banishment to wear off and as well cancel my blink inside that that realm. That plane.
Alright? You attempt very hard to focus and try to synchronize the time between both of your spells that so you can ensure that whenever both of those spells cancel out, instead of banishment pushing you back into the ethereal plane, it'll do the opposite, push you from the ethereal plane into the time plane. And you focus really hard, and whenever you feel like you get a grip on this, you do so. You cancel both spells at the same time. Banishment unbanishing you from the plane where you were from, but being blinking between those two planes, you manage to do it in such a way that you end up in the plane of time once again.
if he still keeps that chair here.
You look around yourself and you see that there's just piles of books and piles of timeless items everywhere. Things that you have seen only in history books and depictions in the libraries, and things that you have never even seen in your life. Things made of metal and glass, and things that you can't even comprehend exactly how they work. But you see all of these timeless items around, and as you kind of start browsing around, you see this very tall, gaunt figure with cloaks hiding its face. It looks down at you. Falkan, Doku, you are out of time again.
Hello. I'm honestly glad to see you. I was worried I'd meet somebody else.
No one watch over time but me.
Do you get many visitors?
Surprisingly enough, no.
Hmm. I hope you don't get too lonely here then.
I have all time to get acquainted with all sorts of stories, histories, and persons. I have lived countless lives, and yet I'm about to start yet another life.
Another.
But not to talk about me, are we?
No, I guess not. I was hoping you could send me back again to, the Madlinac where I was before. The one in the future. Well, the one I went to last time.
You know very well. Although I suppose you might have forgotten, there is no Madlenac in the time you went to in the future, where you met
Mm.
Drachdarin.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right. I get my locations mixed up. I'm not good with maps.
If you go over there in this current time, this future time that you want to go to, you find nothing but wilderness and possibly ruin.
Could you send me back to the town I was at least at before? The one with the tower and the big dragon.
To redemption.
Yes.
I could, so long as you offer me passage. Something to pay for this ability to travel between time. Do you have something timeless to offer me, Falkan?
Unfortunately, I don't have a nice chair or anything this time. And I feel like if I gave you my memories again, that'd be a little boring, wouldn't it?
Well, they are timeless as it is. I'm always happy to take away more memories, start another life. But
Mm.
you seem to have something else on you.
I can't get rid of my memories. Not this time.
Seems so
So
eager to get rid
instead...
of them before. Did something change?
Well, there's people I actually care about now. And that's the whole reason why I'm doing this. I
Seem
got
to
this
care.
note.
Seem to
Hmm?
care about Kentus Shehart last time.
I did care about Cantus, but at the same time, if I'm being honest, I feel like if I messed up, then I guess I won't have to worry about anything. If I forgot and never remembered or never found a way back, then there wouldn't be a point in coming back and I'd be able to rest easy, you know? In a way, yeah, I did still want to save him. But at the same time, I also thought, hey, wouldn't it be nice if I just gave up?
No longer wish to give up then.
No. And it's for that reason I want to save somebody.
Very well. What do you have to offer, then?
I offer you my youth. Years of my life.
Ah. Timeless. As your own memories.
A life's not worth living unless you have the right people in it. I've learned that now. I'd rather live a short life than one where I do nothing.
Oh. That is fair. It is not to me. It's not for me to say what is and what is not worth in a lifetime. I've seen many people come and go, many of which had several different notions of what is right, what is wrong, what is worth, what is petty. Your ambitions, Falkan, they seem bent on mixing and reshaping time as you see fit.
It may be a bit selfish. I'll admit that. But what else would I do?
Shall we make the trade then?
Yes.
Very well. Come on, Falkan. Let me show you redemption 1,000 years from now. And
Thank
he
you.
kind of just holds a hand, and a book from somewhere in the library just kind of slides across the floor, gently floats up to his hand, and he grabs it, flips it open, flips to a certain page, and holding its book, he just kind of presents it to you. Within these pages lies the history of what happens next. Read for yourself and see what lies in your future.
When I come back, do you want a table to go with the chair?
I do not think I'm interested in furniture anymore.
Hmm.
Not
I'll
from
think
the
of
same
something.
travelers, at least.
Oh,
Sure can find some other timeless thing to offer me.
I'll find something.
Very well then. Have a good journey, Falcon Deku.
Thank you again.
And as you hold on to the book and grab it and start to focus on its pages and its lines, you feel like the pages and the lines, they kind of just start to blend and blur, and as they expand outside of the book itself, and you feel like they're encompassing all around you, slowly this book becomes greater than life, and it just envelops all of you, and all of the words, they kind of just start floating around, gaining color, gaining shape, and gaining meaning, as all of these words that are floating and spinning around you, they start to land and settle in different places. Some of these words settle on the ground where you're standing, even though there's nothing there. In one point, whenever those words land, they start to shape and change into grass and cobblestone and other materials. All of these words, they start to land somewhere and shape into something. And little by little, you see your surroundings, these book pages with floating words, they reshape themselves into the City of Redemption as you find yourself 1,000 years in the future.
Oh. They're gonna kill me. I can't let anyone die. Oh, fuck, Drac had the map.
So, Falkan, what are you doing?
I'm going to use as much time as I can to research everything I can about the events listed in the note. As much as I can.
All right. You start to look around yourself, thinking that some of these people here, they seem to know a thing or two, and you remember just then that in the guild, apparently, you had just been to a trial where they have condemned two individuals, Faye de Beaubac, someone who has read a book of infinite learning, had her mind warped and lost within it. But she was taken as into the guard of a gentleman named Budehopterhu, who has taken residence in the tower which, up until just a few moments ago, was occupied by one Finasair.
Faye. I didn't get to talk to Faye before. I was too nervous of talking to Faye. Better bringing up all those memories I had. I have to talk to Faye.
So as you turn to go into the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium, the tower, you feel as your body kind of sizes up a little bit, and you feel like it almost locks up, and you have to really pick yourself not to fall down. And whenever you kind of catch yourself, you manage to regain your balance, and for the first time you look at your own hands and you see that they're much older and wizened and kind of crinkled a little bit here and there. And
Oh.
as you try to move around, you feel like your body does not feel as nimble or as agile as it was in your that you have given away.
Oh, God, is this how my dad feels? Oh, hey, I'm taller.
So
Well, I'll get used to that.
as you once again find yourself alone in a time, out of your own time, you still have a little bit of familiarity with your current surroundings. Focus onto the Bent and Taint Arcane Emporium, the Wizard Tower, and you walk over there with only one intention in mind. You go over there, knock on the door, which is almost immediately opened up. And when the door opens, you see, to your surprise, a tiger folk looking very surprised at you, and behind him, a small rat that is still kind of coming to grips with something.
Oh god.
You recognize Budhopterhu and Stormclimb. And
Oh,
the ritual in the ground that was just performed to send you into the past.
um, um, hey. Hi.
Mr. Falkan, didn't I just send you into the future? Or rather, the past?
Yeah, I just, well, as you can see, it's been a while. And I've got some things I need to figure out here in the future. Again, trust me, it's been a long time for me.
He looks you up and down. Well, I see that time traveling has taken quite a toll on yourself.
Just, it's like I said, it's just been a while, you know.
Very well.
You look like you haven't aged a day.
I have not aged but a few minutes since our last meeting.
I need to see Faye.
Of course. I assume you and Faye have some talking to do.
I do.
Please, come on in. And as you come in, you see Stormclimb. He kind of is still busy trying to get grease off his fur. Then he looks up at you. What? I can't believe this! Falkan? You just... What happened?
It's long time no see. It's been a while. Sorry about the grease thing. And I prestigitate and clean up the grease as I walk up.
Stormclimb, he doesn't even respond. He's just completely appalled by what's going on, and he just kind of watches you without even knowing what to say. He's surprised to see you and surprised to see such an older version of you. And he doesn't even say anything, he just kind of watches, kind of wide-eyed, as you walk through the shop towards the side door that leads to some pocket dimension within the tower where Faye and Derrig are kept into, guided by Budhopterhu. Eventually, you find them, and Budhopterhu says, "Oh, I'm staying myself since I have a feeling that what you are about to talk to Faye is not for others to hear."
It is not. It must remain confidential. Then I'll be on my way.
Very well then. And he kind of just signals to Derek to follow him, and they both leave. The centaur looks at you like, Falkan, look different.
It's been stressful.
I didn't think this trial would have been this stressful for you, but I suppose. Well, very well. Excuse me. And he walks off with Budhopterhu. And you see Faye kind of still there, touching the walls and just seems like she's reminiscing.
Madam Faye.
Falkan, you have returned.
I have.
I knew
Sorry
you
for
would.
being a little bit rude to you in the past.
Oh, I understand, Falkan. We're still finding yourself.
Kinda literally. I have a few questions I need to ask you.
I imagine you would. You know, however, that I must warn you. My answers might not please you.
That's fine. I received this note. Just, I would like to say the other day, but
From Ritalir, yes.
Hmm.
Well,
This is from Ritalier.
not necessarily from Ritalir. Received it from Kolarys, who
Right,
received it from.
that is correct. Here in this note, I was worried. What happens to Drachdarin after he undergoes the process?
Perishes.
Can you tell me if there's any way of stopping that?
This process that he will undergo is potentially dangerous to him. And in turn is also the same process that recuperate will build energy and power for the 1,000 years after Drachdarin gives him his own life energy. Give his life. Make sure that Recuperate survives. Vanishing
Is
of
there
Cosme.
anything else I can use? I'm sorry.
See, Recuperate spent 1,000 years looking for a way to reenact that same ritual to unbanish Cosme, but it never went through with it. Instead, he balked. Others came along and did the procedure for him. They enacted a ritual, banish Cosme. All of them together, all 8 of them, along with almighty gifts bestowed by the gods themselves, were able to survive the ordeal, to unbanish Cosme without giving away their lives. The almighty gifts, the time where Drachdarin currently is, are well guarded, protected, but they're not
Gifts.
unobtainable.
Okay.
These artifacts possess great power, and when used alongside this ritual, they might bolster Drachdarin's and Regarin's spirit, that so neither has to sacrifice themselves.
Could you tell me where these are? Maybe give me a note or something.
You seek to go after these mighty gifts yourself, Falkan.
Yes, without hesitation.
Well, the past time where you're from. There is a land called Korund. Within the abyss.
Not another abyss.
Beth will betray Cosme. Reveal to the Almighties the location, how to reach the heart of the world. All of the Almighties will reunite then, perform the ritual to banish Cosme. We're bringing the Almighty gifts with them.
Okay.
They will all be in Korund.
And if I do this, Drachdarin doesn't have to die.
There is a chance he will not have to die. The more artifacts you have, the higher the chance. But Falkan, these artifacts that will help save Drachdarin then are the same artifacts that will unbanish Cosme in your future, 30 years ago, 50 years ago. If these artifacts are not found by those who used it to unbanish Cosme, you are very aware that the future will change and you will never meet me in this timeline.
I'm aware.
Then you have yourself an answer.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Faye.
Of course, Falkan. Of course.
Do you think there's anything I should take with me?
Korund.
Yeah, back in my time.
From this time, you mean?
Yeah.
The Keeper of Time is a capricious creature. He will demand something meaningful and timeless that only you have, only you possess. It is usually more lenient with allowing people to return to their times than to let them go into other future time.
What do you think I should give him?
You have much knowledge. You have many abilities. You already gave away your youth. I imagine that you can give something else that is timeless. Like your health, your understanding of languages, your arcane proficiency. There are many things you could offer.
I'll think of something.
Otherwise, your journey is yours to travel.
Thank you again, Faye.
Of course, Falkan.
And, I guess after that I'll take my leave.
All right. So you you leave both the room where Faye is, go back to the main area of the tower of the Benton tent, and but Hopter, who is just kind of leaning against the wall, watches you come out. So, Did you get the answers you were looking for in there?
Yeah. I think I did want to hear them. I'm just not looking forward to busting my ass.
Well, something tells me that you need me to perform the ritual to send you back through time yet again.
Well, it would be cheaper than using the scroll that I got, so I'd appreciate it.
Well, I mean, all of the ritual apparatus is already set up. The circle has already been drawn, and most everything is here. Except, of course, last time, don't. You probably don't remember. We needed blood.
Oh, right. You stabbed me last time.
I did
Yeah,
indeed.
alright, we can do it again.
Very well. I will need a catalyst. Something to guide this ritual back to the time where you want to go to. Nothing better than your blood. It was made there where you are from. So, please hand over your arm.
I do just that.
And once again, with the Harper who does the whole ritual of collecting more of your blood from your arm, using it along the already drawn sigils on the floor to cast again the ritual of this makeshift ritual to send you back to your time. You see the familiar lights kind of going off around you as the circle, the arcane circle inscribed on the floor lights up, and you feel like the ground below you starts to kind of go very soft, almost as if you're sinking into it. And but the Hopter who just says, "You come again, and if I happen to see you in the future, bring me something as little souvenir or just take care of yourself. You look very, very, very well, like you don't have a lot of time left."
Just a little tired. I'll remember that, though, next time. If you see me again, though, it means I fucked up.
Hopefully you will not, as you put it, fuck up. Good travels, Falkan, and good luck. And Stormclimb is just there, kinda at the edges, going, "What? You're doing this again? He's already giving blood and you're picking more what? Falkan! What happened to Drachdarin?" As you sink into the hole once again. And find yourself weakened as you had your blood drained. And you return to the timeless library. Where the Keeper of Time looks at you. "Back so soon, and yet so late. Hello again, Falkan."
What definition is soon to you, I wonder?
"I suspect you're looking passage back to your own time."
Yeah, I need to go back.
"Are you ready to pay the price, then?"
Yes.
"What is your offer?"
Hmm. Uh, That's actually a good question.
So,
Should I take?
Hadn't that thought that far ahead of time, man.
Listen, last time I was a chair. Drachdarin on my shoulder. Looking at him.
Sorry.
so he will take things that you can give. Some of your proficiencies, your ability to understand languages,
I need those.
or some of your physical ability scores: strength, dexterity, and constitution.
Oh joy. Oh joy. Okay, so by proficiencies, which proficiencies is he taking? Or can I pick a proficiency to get?
Well, either way, we're gonna roll a dice and see how many of whatever you lose.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, John.
If I lose all my strength stat, I think I just die.
Well,
That is
the way that you lose a physical attribute is that we'll roll a dice, see how many points you lose, and then you choose where those points come
Oh
from
fuck.
in
Okay.
either of those. If you lose proficiencies, you roll a number and then see how many of proficiencies you lose based on those numbers. Same thing with languages.
What happens if I lose all my languages though?
You lose the ability to understand anything and everyone.
Hold on. Hold on. Fine, languages.
Languages, alright.
Don't you only have 3?
I have 4.
That's...
No, wait, I have 5.
You have
What the f...
5 languages, alright. So,
Oh, boy.
Falkan, please roll me a d6.
Oh, thank fuck.
Oh, thank God. The only time a 1
Oh,
is the best
thank fuck. Go away, giant.
outcome.
Giant language be gone. Okay.
Alright? You
Oh my
lose-
god, okay.
You lose your understanding of giant. All those years that you spent in libraries studying this language, just so you could read some of those runes that you find interesting in some of your classes. All of these stories about giants that live up in the clouds or in some fantastical places. You were always fascinated by that, and you endeavored yourself to learn this language, and just like that, it's gone from your mind.
Mm.
But the Keeper of Time picks a book, hands it to you. You focus on this book as he just utters, "Godspeed to you, Falkan. May you find what you're looking for."
Godspeed. Thank you.
Once you focus on the book, once again, all of your surroundings are taken by this paper texture, and then words just fly around and they kind of land on places, and they seem much more cramped this time around. And as they start to land and kind of form a scenario, you'll notice that this place that they're forming is your bedroom. And once your bedroom is completely reformed and you kind of shake and look around, you notice that you're no longer holding a book in your hands. You're back in your bedroom, in your time, and the Solomel has been this time just kind of hopping back and forth on top of your table. It looks back at you and just nods, expectant.
I can always depend on you, good bird.
And it's with this that we're going to end today's session. Tonight's session, even. Goddamn time wizards.
Time magic. I'm in pain, physically older and dying, but actually in pain. No, I got nothing more to add to that.
Sure. So, I didn't really determine how many years you're getting older, so roll d6 again for me, please, Falkan.
Read.
30 years older.
I'm dad age. All right.
You're 50-something, I
Officially
believe.
dad age. I had him. What was it like? 20 or so. Yeah, like 50.
I believe it
50,
was like
late 40s.
I believe he was 23-ish.
I never actually made an age for Falcon. I always just considered him like
No, you have
just
it.
entering college.
But I believe it's on your D&D Beyond character sheet. Not on not on here.
God.
Because D&D Beyond kind of asks you like aggressively, "What is your age?" And you put in 25.
It does do that.
So yeah, now you're 55. Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, gosh dang time wizards doing time shenanigans once again. This was suspenseful.
I'm holding in the largest scream.
So thank you guys so very much for playing. Sorry we went this extra hour, but I felt like we needed to. And thank you all of you guys over there for watching this 38th episode of Conquerors of Nolyn. And apparently they're not gonna be conquering Nolyn anymore. Apparently they're going off to Corin, wherever that is. Gonna check out
Corin.
Gonna check out those trains or whatever. So thank you guys so very much for watching. You can follow Dice Raiders on YouTube to see all the previous games that you might have missed or didn't catch to begin with. And also you can follow me here on Twitter, where I'll be announcing every game that I do, which ideally should be every Monday a werewolf game, Call of the Werewolf, where I adapted the rules of werewolf into Call of Cthulhu, which is crazy, but believe me, it works. Every Wednesday we should be playing D&D here with this lovely group, and this Friday specifically, Friday the 13th, I'm gonna be running a Call of Cthulhu one-shot, so I urge you guys to come and watch, as a lot of people potentially scream a lot. Other than that, thank you guys so very much for watching, and I will see you later. Bye bye everyone.